What's going on, guys? How are we doing? We are breaking back into the Beastlord once more. We've leveled up quite a bit since last time we were online. We're going to keep pressing this. I'm going to try and get level 50 before Tuesday. And I will say that when I hit the level 21 pet, the class actually started feeling quite a bit better. The pet started feeling quite a bit better. We will see if that continues and how it compares. I'm really interested to see how the Beastlord pet compares to the Shaman pet at max level, given that they should be able to be the same level at this point. What's going on, Reina? How are you? How are you doing? So we're going to jump right into here. Reina, girl, how doth goes? Little shout out for the Reina. Wooshi, questing and chillin', eh? Popcorn the elf. Man, I'll tell you what. I have never in my life been so happy that I picked Payneal initially than when I started seeing the general chat on some of these other servers. Holy Lord. They are ridiculous. People are ridiculous on these servers. What's going on, other game? How are you? Trimler, how are you? Welcome, welcome. How goes it, guys? How's your weekend started? Isn't that an EU server? It sure is. Oh my god, and it's the best ever. There's like 175 people on the server, and I haven't seen a... Well, that's not true. I saw one crap poster. But I think every time I log in to... I think this is Freeport, there's at least 3 people arguing about something that just doesn't matter. Good times. Nighttime, how are you doing, man? What's going on? How have you been? I want to throw you a little shouty-outy, too. How goes it, big dog? How are you doing? It doesn't lag? No. I have about, like, a 80 to 90 ping. Which is, like, Jesus. I mean, we used to play on way worse. Pay777, what's going on? You're here early for once. Hell yeah, baby. Glowrung, what's going on, man? How have you been? Doing good. Found a broken item. Makes my bow stun with every shot. Broken item makes my bow stun. That sounds dirty. Tell me more. Tell me more, friend. Let's see here. I gotta put some move some things around. Actually, I don't think I switched this over. Yeah, tell us more. We want to know. We're curious. We're curiouser and curiouser. Can you change a race at level 10? You can't change it without doing the actual quests, like whatever race you're trying to switch to, you have to do the faction quest. Or you can buy the tokens, which I believe are $10. We don't know if those are character unlocks or if they're account unlocks either, which is interesting. Alchemy Made Stunning Concoction has a stun proc rate. Oh, 2,600. Jesus, Trimler. So my god, Nick, what's going on, baby? Class is 15, race is 10. There you go. What's going on? How we doing? I went about my way and I got an extended enhancement item because, oh my god, shamans are a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot. There's so many spells and so many friggin' buffs and all the nonsense and things. We don't need any of that stuff. We don't even, we'll do regen. Does that come in a blue pill? Red pills only. Sorry. But I believe it might come in a blue chew. I don't know. I haven't tried that one yet. Oh, of course. That's Ox just wore off. But we gotta get him with his pet buff, too. Pet buff. I know we got another one coming here soon, and then we'll do the pet heal. Tired and grumpy. Got up before the sun this morning to go pick berries, and the city mowed down all the patches we have found over the last 3 years of foraging. Oh, that sucks, man. I was up at 4 a.m. this morning. For whatever reason, I just couldn't sleep. Buddha the Geru has been fun too. It interacts with permanent illusion. Mine lasts a mere 44 hours and zones. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Enjoying the beautiful weekend? Hell yeah. Come on. Come on. You, what? You don't aggro? Are we friends? Like, what's going on here, guys? Hi. How you doing? Okay, whatever. So we've kind of gone a weird way where we're very dot. The polish is unmatched. The macro to load buff bar, cast quick buff, and then reload bar was such a game changer. It is very good, but I changed my classes so much that I really don't gain a lot of benefit from creating macros like that, because I'm like literally every time I play, I am playing a different combination, which means I don't ever get to lock anything down, really. There's always something changing. You notice my pet is actually tanking that yellow just fine? Do you see that? And he's actually doing some good damage, too. He's very close to being able to beat me in DPS. Yeah. Enjoying the Beast review so far? So Beast is pretty good. It's gotten better. Definitely allowing people to level up spells has helped them. I'm not sure how much, This is crazy. How did it miss so much? What? Oh, we're in evasive stance. Jesus. Sleeping at the wheel. Although, how is my endurance up so high? Yeah. The class is okay. I'm really being carried by the other two classes. I'm a shaman and a ranger. The ranger is giving me the ability to hit harder and more frequently. The shaman obviously comes with a lot of buffs, which the Beastlord would eventually unlock. The Beastlord pet recently got pretty good. I'm very curious to see what the level 30 pet does, and kind of go from there. Puma is Biss. Puma is definitely really good. Really scared. Heard some people talking about nerfing Puma, and I don't like what I heard. But we'll see. We'll see. As you can see, like, he's actually tanking here. And he's doing pretty good. You know, he is taking some damage, which is okay. It's to be expected. We can just land some heals. We do need to get an improved healing item. That would be nice. But as it stands right now, he's doing much better. He's able to actually take some hits. Hey, Broken, how's the game so far? Michael, how are you doing? Welcome. Happy Saturday. Game is doing really well. Really well. I mean, the game itself is just fun to play. There's a lot of really interesting mechanics and new things to learn. I'm genuinely curious to see what happens at launch, because I have a very interesting sneaking suspicion that it will feel unfamiliar. I have a feeling there's a lot coming. They're oddly comfortable and confident in their insight that they just had on Friday. And I don't know, like, why, if they just have, like, everything set up and they're just not worried about it, or maybe, like, because there was a lot of, like, kind of not answers, and I'm not sure why that is. Dot nerfage? No, don't you nerf my dots, man. Love my dots. But there was a lot of, like, kind of not answers, which was weird because they were handpicking the questions, so it seemed a little strange. But overall, pretty good. Pretty good. Oh. Did they say much about class balance? They didn't say anything about class balance stuff, really. They don't ever really talk about class balance. That is what I worry about. Yeah, they didn't really talk about it. And they don't typically really talk about it. Like, I haven't caught them very many times, like, really one way or the other, you know? Cap of Mending. All right. No, I'm not talking about, like, there were some cringy moments, but I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about, like, there was just, like, there's just some questions that they didn't answer or claimed, like, or didn't want to answer, I guess. Maybe that's the way to put it, but... Lloyd and Harry were pretty confident, too, in what they did as they drove across the country in a dog van. Ooh, that's true. That's true. That was a great movie, though. So you like the Beast Pet now? I'm not saying I like it, but I'm saying that it is... First of all, they gotta fix that mana regen problem on that guy, because right now, that mana regen is definitely a problem. But once they fix that, I think that it's at least viable now, whereas before it definitely was not even viable. It does still pull aggro quite a bit. However, the weapons that I'm using have a pretty good ratio, and those weapons that I have a good ratio are actually allowing me to take aggro off the pet from time to time. At 15, he was my favorite. He definitely was my favorite. He was... If I had to pick a favorite pet, I'll tell you this, I started leveling Mage, too. Oh my god, Mage Pet is so nuts. Mage Pet is so much better than the Warder is. Ridiculous. I'm interested in using Beast with my Cleric SK. How do you think it would compare something like a Bard or a Mage? So if you're looking at what's going to be best to use, I'm going to probably point you away from the Beastlord. If you're looking at something that sounds fun to you, then go ahead, man. Play it away. Like, I think that there's... It's not terrible. It's not so bad that it's unplayable. It is... It has some shortcomings for sure. But what that likely means is that it also is probably going to be one of the first classes to get a buff. And that can be fun if you've already, like, leveled it up and then you're getting that and everybody's kind of on the back foot with the class. Let's see here. What are some of the things you'd like to see released when it goes live? Ooh, nighttime. Let's see here. I would love to see some Berserker love. I would love to see them obviously fix some of the, like, minor... They're not really minor holes, but, like, some of the bugged stuff that's in the game right now. They fixed all the procs, which I really appreciate. I would really like to see... I'd like to see some... I don't want to call it balancing, but I would definitely like to see some of the stuff with XP get kind of pounded out. It sounds like a lot of people are struggling with the group XP again. Like, maybe there's some issues with group XP. I think that I would really like to see the AAs, like Class A's. Like, look at this. I have 3 banked. I had like 19 banked, and I still couldn't buy anything. Like, I can buy the bow skill, which is cool if I wanted to bow, but, like, I really think that they really need to take a serious pass at all of the AAs for every class, because there's some of the classes that even have AAs just aren't very, like, the selection is not very good. Some of the AAs they get access to are, like, literally contribute nothing to the class. I would like to see some of that stuff balanced out. Overall, I mean, the game is fun. The game is entertaining. Some of the stuff with the item leveling and stuff, I think, could use a little bit of tweaking as well. I don't actually like the priority loot drop to the classes that you're playing. I know a lot of people, that might be a hot take, but I kind of hope that they go back on that one. If for no other reason than, like, do you want to have to level the class to 60 and then farm Sky in order to unlock that new class as a primary? Or, I'm sorry, not 60, 50, Jesus. It just seems like a weird thing. I'm rooted, so I can't do anything. Shooting my bow. Let's see here. Hey, everyone. I saw an ability called Bane Strike. Depending on achievements, are you able to explain a little more to a noob who wants to know? I actually don't know how Bane Strike works over here. I don't see it triggering. It's supposed to trigger as like a sort of like a large proc, and it's supposed to do a bunch more damage, but I don't actually see that ever happening. So I'm not entirely sure what their intention is, and I've asked a couple of questions about it, and never really gotten a great or definitive answer on it. That doesn't necessarily mean that they don't know. It just means that I didn't get an answer, and that's okay. Been running Charm on my Warrior Enchanter Cleric, the whole Mezzing Golems, and it's been working really good. Nice, dude. Nice. Upgrade your Charm spells, and it works. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Beast Pet feels a lot better, guys. It feels a lot better. I think that, like, obviously they need to fix the mana issue, because right now it doesn't regenerate mana really well. Like, it literally has 0 meditate. I think if you were to maybe group it with an enchanter, it might get mana back okay. But I still think that it probably could use a lot of... it just needs meditate. I mean, it really could use meditate. It's a big part of it. Mayhemic, thank you. What's going on? How are you? Funky Chicken, what's going on? How are you? Void Starring Black, what's going on? They call me Dan, what's going on? Zenicol, how are you? Minesweep, what's good in the hood? Jay Sharppoint, what's up, big dog? AAs feel very unfinished. Also, how usable is the beast healing? Like the pet heal? Or are you talking about the actual just like heal? The pet heal is very good. In fact, it's the best pet heal you can get. The heal, I don't know because I haven't been using it. It is pretty low, though. It's probably viable up until late game, at which point it probably just doesn't do a whole hell of a lot. Unfortunately, when you have as much health on this particular game mode, those smaller heals that used to heal, like, that were baby heals back in the day, are even worse heals now. Why does your pet need to meditate? Because he's got a mana bar. See? Little mana bar right there. He casts spells. He's a warrior Beastlord. And so he casts slow, and he casts heals, and he casts buffs. You can see I only casted 2 of these buffs on him. He's casting the rest of them. What's going on, Marin? How are you? Vez88, what's going on? Yes, it is a passive AA. However, see, the passive improves the base damage of your melee attacks and the power of your damage and healing abilities by 2%. But I don't... Have you guys actually seen this do anything? Because I've remade characters a lot of times, and I don't ever see any bonus or any benefit from this. Imp leveling Soul B, how goes the testing? Pretty good. I stayed up a little bit later last night, and I did a bunch of testing on Monk Fists. We, Nerd Navigator helped me, ran a parse himself, and we looked at basically trying to figure out what the system is using. And so far, what I can tell you is that there is no improved delay as far as you level up. The damage does not follow any particular scale that we've previously known. It doesn't mimic live, it doesn't mimic TLPs, and it doesn't mimic P99. It lands somewhere in between live and P99, but without having leveled every single level and only using fists for every level, it's really hard to lock down the overall, like, you know, the bell curve, if you were. I noticed that lower 5-15 are stunning more than what they were 2 weeks ago. Seems like getting speed up to speed slightly more difficult than when beta started. Yeah, I mean, here's what I'll say. Here's what I'm holding out for. They changed a lot of the game when they went from closed beta to open beta, and I'm kind of hoping or feeling as though that might continue to be the method. So when they go from pre-order beta to launch, I have a feeling that there's probably going to be a lot of changes again. I'm kind of holding out for that. I'm kind of... There's part of me that's hoping for that, and there's part of me that's a little worried for that. Burr and AA. Oh my gosh, yeah. Berserker needs to be more than just a stance. That Berserker feels particularly terrible right now. Not that it, like, does terrible. I'm not telling you the class is bad. I'm just telling you that, like, it only being Berserker stance and a couple of abilities that don't do a whole hell of a lot. Frenzy's essentially pointless. Kind of feels bad. Just doing some I made a character on Payneal and I got 160 ping, so that's a big nope. Yeah, you need to get a certain levels of Slayer achievements to unlock the ranks of Banestrike, so you won't see a difference unless you unlock more of Slayer. Oh, interesting. But even like 2 to 4% or 4 to, or, you know, I presumably it's 4 to 6%. Thank you for saying that. Hayes, what did I say that you were appreciative of? I think it's technically achievable to do the Slayer in Classic as they remove some of the ones that don't have. Yeah, I'm sure they've tinkered with that. They've done a lot with achievements. There's a lot of... Oh, the Berserker comment? Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just not... It's only Berserker stance, right? Like, Berserker stance is really, really good in certain scenarios and when mixed with certain classes, but it's just that's all they are. That's the class is literally entirely defined by a stance that you can't use in every situation. And that's kind of exactly nighttime. Exactly. Another EXP penalty. Also, watch them sell EXP pots. Oh, I can't say what I know, but it's not bad. Don't expect the bad side of that comment. How's that? That's about as close to the answer for that as I can get. Like Kedge, Phineas, only Kedge, Table Flipper, no respawning containers that I know of in Classic and some other rare mob types. Ooh, yeah, I do know that they have tailored a lot of the achievements. Like, they've tailored a lot of these so that you don't necessarily need, like, weird things. If that makes sense. Like, a lot of these. But that's not to say, like, we don't know what it's going to look like when they go live. Like I said, they've made some pretty gracious changes in the past, so I think there's reason to believe that we will see pretty gracious changes moving forward. Yeah, they'll probably limit to 1 loadout and 10... Jesus Christ. Briskly, yep, I've been advocating for that for a while. Whole class shouldn't be nullified because they can't use the stance, right? They already sell EXP. Well, they sell AA pots, right? It's a little different. Same, but different. Same, but different. Naughty420, what's going on? Thank you so much for the follow. I'd like to see them make the haste just a base part of having Berserker in the build rather than a stance. Probably not 100%, but just always active. Could be a thing. Could be a thing. I don't know. They're definitely, like... They definitely need to do something for them. Because right now, they're Frenzy. Frenzy doesn't actually use your weapon to figure how much damage it's going to do. So that's why it's so wildly all over the place. They're Frenzy and Berserk stance. And then they gave them 2 disciplines that... Yay! Disciplines. So they don't really bring a lot to the table. I mean, the stance brings a lot to the table. It's just a problem with that's all they are, right? Meanwhile, as I said earlier, like Beastlord is actually, I mean, it may be also that I'm supporting it with some other class that is giving it a lot of buffs. Ooh. But I like it. I like it a lot. Ooh, Riftwind. We get Riftwind at 29. That's going to be really nice. That is going to be really nice. We get a new pet at 30. Barb coat at 30. Nice. We've got some good things coming, folks. Some good things coming. Really want to go Pal, Zerk, Shaman, but found out Zerker basically offers nothing late game because it's typically sitting in defensive stance, effectively 2 classing fights. I think they should bring Juggernaut or Decap. They will... Listen, I think we need to get away from, like... And this isn't anything against you. I think we need to get away from asking for things like Decap and Assassination. And like, Headshot. We're probably not going to see those. With the style that this particular dev crew has gone, I don't think it is very likely that we are going to see Decap, Assassinate, or things like that in the game. Now, that being said, but Slay Undead... have you used Slay Undead? It procs 0.03% of the time, and it does like 300 bonus damage, which is very, very different than Decap or Assassinate or even Headshot. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very, very different situation. Also, Undead is, like, super, super niche. I thought Slay Undead was terrible. Yeah. What server won the vote? Neriac. Neriac server won the vote. SK Wiz Rogue doesn't have survivability. It did on THA with bigger life taps. What would you suggest I replace Wizard with? SK Wizard Rogue. SK Wizard Rogue. Honestly, Shaman's going to be the best possible one. SK Rogue Shaman is insane. If you don't want to do that, I would say... if you want to go a little lighter on things, it all depends on how you want to play. Do you want to do D4? Is your plan to do D4 stuff? Nighttime got Slay Undead to hit for 6k, I believe, with a Ranger. Yeah, with a Ranger. So, Nighttime, you're here, aren't you? Were you shooting every bow hit? And how frequently was that damage? And also, that was only against Undead, right? Ooh, Keepsake Ring. Interesting. And you have to be Dark Elf? Whoa. I bought Slay Undead because I had bought everything, and it's pretty terrible. I actually hit 96 once. Yeah, I've literally seen it hit for, like, 12 before. Like, it's... This isn't Slay Undead like we know on, like, THJ and other places. Right now, Bar is Most Broken can hit for 8k. Oh, God. I... Don't worry. Don't worry. The video that I plan on releasing, like, the day before the game comes out is going to be hilarious. All the precious little bugs. All the precious little exploits. Oh, my God. Yeah. I literally wrote the build down, or I wrote the video down on my board, and I've got, like, each little thing that I'm, like, spelling out. You guys are gonna love it. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. There'll be like 3 days of utter chaos. It'll be like a mad dash to try and fix those things before people get level 50. Does it feel weird to anyone else that the best loot from new CB isn't even off of Crush? Like, they should have made his tunic the one with the click and some more stats, give him an item drop, zones named after him. He should drop the coolest stuff. I'm not stuck on that. I mean, I appreciate the sentiment, though. Like, I definitely get where you're coming from. These boots are gonna get nerfed. Let me tell you that. It's not gonna be long before these boots get touched. These are way too powerful. This is insane early on. Being able to stack 75 AC just from killing a slaver in CB is too much early on. We had to dig pretty hard to get those numbers, LOL. Also was nearly maxed gear AA. It's fun chasing big numbers, but they're rare and super late. Yeah, there you go, Knight. And that's kind of my point, right? Like, there's some niche ways to, like, get insane numbers, but it's not necessarily the norm, and you really, really have to, like, push for that. Like, you have to push for a perfect situation to occur. Boots just need to be lore. Oh. Hey, you guys want a little secret? You guys want a little secret? Little taste of some of the things that you can do? All right. So you got a pet, right? You got a pet. Anybody try to put lore weapons on their pet? Anybody tried that yet? Because you can put lore weapons on your pets. So let's say, you know, I don't know, there's like a weapon out there that's like really good, and you were like, oh my god, imagine a world where my pet used 2 of those weapons. Pretty amazing. What weapon? I mean, you choose the weapon, you choose the exaltations. Those boots are a little OP, but they plan to do a revamp in all zones, so I guess we'll see planar boots with 100 AC. Well, so I can tell you this. In talks with Secrets previously, Secrets made a very big point that they did not want to exceed a certain benchmark with how much AC was on a single piece of gear. And they're riding that line awfully close already. So I don't think that we're going to see anything with even close or even half of 100 AC. Oh wait, primary, secondary matter? Oh yeah. So if you press the inventory button, you can see right here. You see all these items right here. So if you like, you'll notice like for instance, the tenderizer is actually a lore equipped item, right? So if you look at the tenderizer, it's lore equipped, which means he should only be able to wear 1. But if I had another one on me, I could actually put another one on the pet. I could not wield 2 of them. However, my pet can, because my pet does not check to see if the weapon is lore. Yeah, but those boots can get like 37 AC pretty easy with a few upgrades. Exactly. Do pets have an any slot? Pets do not have an any slot. You cannot stack the boots if that's what you're thinking. I'm already way over the cap. Basic planar gear at +2, +3. Yeah. True. Is that no PvP ever or foreseeable future? It's Corvantis. They have intentionally removed your ability to duel. They have removed the PvP sections of the arena. They have also removed like any way for PvP interactions. They've removed all of the whatchamadiggits there, all the priests of discord, and they have said that they do not intend for PvP to be in the game at this particular juncture, and they do not have any intention of trying to balance the game for PvP because they have learned that the balance for PvP just doesn't exist, and so it becomes too difficult to try and run that down. Am I like crazy? Are these just not respawning very quickly? Oh, they did respawn and I just couldn't see it. I'm already over cap. I've got an any slot just for you, babe. Can they wield 2 primary, only 1-hand pets? They cannot ignore primary, secondary. So if you give them 2 primary weapons, they won't wield the other primary in their offhand. However, again, if there is a lore item, Plane of Sky, if there's a lore item that slowed, maybe you could put 2 of those in their hands. I don't know. Hypothetically speaking, if there was a lore item from Sky and you could put that into both of the pet's hands and you know, still works though. Wait, Purify Priest, did you try it recently? Because when I walked in there to check on the when I walked there to try and check on the training dummy, it was not PvP. I got the Paladin 2-hander from Sky and gave it to my Shaman pet. Hell yeah. That's another thing, Knight. I would really like to see them do something with 2-handers. Matter of fact, actually, maybe that's what they do with Berserker. They give Berserker the, like all the AAs as they're relevant to 2-handers. And that way, like, Berserker just becomes, like, the kind of poke in a slot when you want to use a 2-hander. And you could actually make them pretty viable. You could even go a little heavy-handed on the DPS with it. because you'd have to take the whole class, right? Like high risk, high reward kind of thing. But I do think that, you know, I would like to see two-handers come up a little bit. I use it so I don't immediately blow myself up on a damage shield. Bro, if you don't... Listen, all right. If you don't have one of these, what are you doing with your life? What are you honestly doing with your life if you don't have one of these? And this, you just use this, and it takes off the damage shield, and then you win the game. It's just that easy. You literally, all you got to do is just click that, target the thing, click the wand, and then profit. You know what I'm saying? Profit. I got the Paladin two-hander. I remember old school EQ. All the high-end characters would just chill around the arena and duel and fuck around. Yeah. There's definitely a part of that. It depended on what server that you were on. With Shaman, only pet class don't have a lot of slots, so two-hander makes sense. I also gave him RBB. Yes, absolutely. You could even, Cardigan, you could even take that a level further, and you could give him the Warrior two-hander. Well, either of the Warrior two-handers out of the planes, which have haste on them, and then you don't have to worry about a haste item or a weapon. Those are, they're not the highest weapon ratio, but they're very, very high. I would, but 95% of everything in the planes has a damage shield. I need that on 3-second reuse time. Yes, same dual wield already gets a second proc, even if it's at 50% of main hand. That's wild with something like Puma. Exactly. Exactly, dude. You see, this is why I actually spend time in your stream. You, exactly, dude. Straight up. That's exactly the issue. Dual wield has, when you swing like dual wield like this, right? Most people just think, oh, you know, you're swinging with two hands. What's the deal? There's no big issue there. But the problem is you're getting a chance to proc double attack, triple attack, and you're getting a chance to proc like additional weapons. Like you have the additional exaltation slots in the weapon, which gives you a lot of dynamic ability. Because all of a sudden you can put like Tash in one slot and you can put a slow in the other. You can put, you know, two really big freaking procs in your hands. You could put that new poison proc, which I think is actually going to be really powerful. My pet is owning life over there, which is amazing. Should they just add... I would like to see them add like just double exaltations on two-handers in addition to some other stuff. But I would like to see them do that. Because again... The problem is that even if you add double the exaltation slots to two-handers, you're still at the mercy of the fact that when you swing the weapon, you can't proc both procs at the same time. And depending on how the code is written here, you might not even be able to have two procs on a weapon. Which, you know, may be good, may be bad, depending. What new poison proc? There is a new weapon that is in Split Paw that procs poison, and I'm actually... That's one of the reasons that I came here, because I want to get my dirty little hands on it. I am hoping that it will work the way that I expect, and that I will be able to receive some bonuses to that proc for the AAs that I have. And we will see, though. I'm gonna test it out. Give Bird double proc A. Or like, you remember the, like, crit AA, the one that makes it so that your procs crit more? Maybe that should be a thing. The sword? Yeah, but didn't they just put it in? Because when I tried camping it before, it wasn't... I couldn't get it. It never dropped. Ozza Beast Pet is better than Shaman Pet if it has Puma. Low. Weird enough. Spirit of the Blizzard might actually... If they are equal, if they stand on equal footing, and you count the Beastlord's buffs to their pets, the Beastlord pet might be better. Just no one went to paw to get it. It was rare. No, I literally spent 10 hours farming that, and I didn't get it to drop. I wanted to test the, yeah, Enhanced Ingenuity. Yeah, that's the one. I wanted to get it because I wanted to test the proc and see if it was affected by AA and by focus effects. Gwyneth, what's going on? I mean, there's absolutely a chance that I just got unlucky too. I remember I spent quite a long time farming my first FBSS, and I spent quite a long time farming my first Ghoulbane as well. Yeah, I'm not arguing with you. I'm simply just telling you that I farmed it for a really long time and I did not get it. That's all I'm saying. I spent a lot of time. I didn't get it. That's all there is. Peace, dog. What's going on, baby? Not much. Hope everyone's having a good day. Hell yeah, it's Saturday, guys. Freaking Saturday. Beautiful, beautiful, wonderful day. Although it is storming outside here. And there's a big, like, pavement machine outside my house. Any videos in the... Yes, many. I have a whole whiteboard full of them. I have some deep dive mechanics that I'm going to be getting into. I have a tier list. Tier list. And I have a gear guide that I'm going to put together. And then I have another video which is going to outline all the exploity boys that I'm aware of in the game. All the things that have not been fixed. And that's going to be a fun little time. A fun little get together. Lethal Deviant. Weird. I know a good AA for two-handers. Persistent melee keeps auto attack on while casting. Too strong. Way too strong. That would be unbelievable. That would be so broken so quickly, and it would be the auto include with everything. That pet thing you were talking about to Pally Sky one-handers with Null. I mean, you could do Nullhide Lariats. You could also do Dagus. Just saying. Because you could only do the Pally Sky weapon with, you know, I don't know. You could only do that with... What is that? Oh, Paladin pet. You could do the Beastlord weapons on the Beastlord pet. On the Shaman pet. Could get pretty ridiculous pretty quickly. We're getting an exploit tier list? No, not an exploit tier list. Auto include like slow, yeah. Any bards out there, what is the best slow song? Use Lardos. It depends on what you're using in your aura, your symphonic aura. Because you can use a slow in your aura, and then you can use a single target slow as a part of your melody, depending on which way you want to go. Notice Silo Chain doesn't work on dragons. Yes, because of the snare part. Beastlord Sky weapons are only primary. Oh, for each. Yeah. Graphics looking pretty sharp. When do you plan to share? I don't know what you're talking about. What graphics would you be referring to? These are the same graphics everybody else is looking at. Wall's looking pretty sharp. I don't believe you. What do you mean? It's the same as everyone else. It's the same. It's the same. See? Don't have a stronk because I'm flipping the ceiling quickly. Look. It's all the same. Also, if anybody's curious, they removed the Luckland graphics from the client. You can't trick the client into Luckland graphics, sadly. I tried. Sorry. I wanted to. I wanted them there, but they are not there. Might be the HD pack you mentioned in Discord the other day. Son of a purple, what the hell? Just so you guys know, editing files is actually against the terms of service and against the EULA. So no, I have no idea what you're talking about. I use both John Songs, Restoration, Amp, Swap, Jig, or something else depending on my fight strat. I guess I should level both of those songs to be flexible. Yeah. So is that server side because you take the files from the folder? So it should be client side. Normally there would be like you have a client INI that you can go and you can edit and adjust. So I don't know, because Secrets was telling people to edit the files the other day on stream. So I don't know, like, I'm certainly not going to tell you guys that you should edit your files, but there's, you know, there are some things out there that you can use to make shinier graphics. But I will say that I did make a valiant effort as a non-coder to try and locate the Lucklin graphics, to which they have done a very, very intentional and very, very strong effort to make sure that no one can use those. Did they just tell us we could change the cursor by editing the files? Yes, and my question to them when they just said that was, are you telling us it's okay to edit the files? And I did not get an answer. And I would expect that if it suited them, they would ban you for editing your cursor, despite them telling you such. So BAME videos, can you tell me why it would matter what I see versus what you see? Like, if you have your graphics and that is what you play on, can you tell me why it would matter? Like, I don't care, like, if you prefer classic graphics or you prefer Lucklin graphics. I don't understand the mindset of, like, everyone has to play, even though I can't see what they see, they have to play the graphics that I want them to play. What have they done in the past to make you think they would ban you like that? I don't know. Maybe made videos, or maybe gotten kicked out of the other places. Maybe it messes with performance server side. Your graphics card rendering a particular graphic does nothing to them server side. I like people seeing my character the way I choose it. I'd hate to be an eye patch human with blonde hair on my end and you seeing a bald human and an eye showing. That is odd. And a bit, a bit odd. I guess Secrets change their stance on a microtransaction. Yeah. Well, probably has something to do with their agreement with Daybreak. I don't know. It might. It might. It's hard to nail any of that down. Probably, streamer, you're not playing the way I want you to play. Unsubbed. No, Driznar, no. Okay, it's all right. Yeah, but a full zone of Lucklin models versus a zone full of classic is easier to render. It has to do with server side on some level, does it not? You're not rendering. So because EQ is so old, nothing is server side. Almost everything is client side. So the graphics and everything is on your computer, and whether or not your computer can load that. It is simply the animations and the textures and everything are things that are on your computer. So if your computer can load that, then your computer is doing the work. There is nothing on the server side that actually needs to tell your computer, or they do not need to load anything special for those particular graphics. Now, if they did, like, in EQ2, they have this weird thing where you can, like, have your camera, like, move the face on the character and stuff. Like, that's a little different. But overall, there's no server side usage. I wonder if it's just an issue they don't want to make custom animations for two entire. That's entirely possible. It may be the, like, armor sets and, like, the you know, the appearance items that they plan on making. They may just not want to make those appearance items for the Lucklin graphics as well. I mean, that's a hard ship, right? Those graphics are pretty prone because the guy who made those graphics actually made the graphics and then bailed before they were wired, which is one of the reasons they have really funky animations. They don't like you change graphic files because many of those things are client side. So you could do things like remove zone doors, walls, and skip locks, or jump straight to a boss. That used to be an issue, but your character's location in the game is server side on this client, which is why you can't like gnome through doors anymore. Didn't they add riding animations for classic models with EQL? I believe they did. I don't know how great they are. I haven't really seen them myself. Like, I haven't really, like, tried to see them, so. Whoa, Nelly. Okay, that makes sense. I was just thinking, like, Diablo 4's excuse on Stash, for example. You have to load other players' shit for some reason when you... So, Hayes, that is a thing. What you're talking about there is a completely different thing. That's called netcode. And what that's referring to is your client. So EQ actually does this as well. So all these items in my inventory, all this is actually talking to my character. It's also talking to all of these little dots on the map. All these little dots on the map are talking to each other. They're bouncing netcode back and forth, and they're all discussing. They're like, I'm here, you're here. I'm here, you're here. I'm here, you're here. You're there, I'm here. You're there, I have a sword in my hand. You're there, I'm here. I'm here, there's a sword in my hand. You're here, there's a whip in my hand. Yep, I'm here, there's a whip, there's a whip, there's a whip. Like, they're constantly talking through that stuff. You're saying SK can't feign it. No, I'm saying you can't illusion through. I don't know if you can SK feign death, but I know you can't illusion through anymore. You used to be able to gnome illusion through things. Like, you used to be able to small size, big size through doors. But they anchored the model, so you can't do that anymore. I mean, it does need a lot of polish, but we don't know, like... What I'm trying to be is optimistic about the idea that they're, like, the closed beta and then the pre-order beta had such vastly different clients. I'm kind of hoping that that's the case between launch and between the pre-order beta, right? They take away gnome advantages, but wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Also, you could remove trees and collision to make running through an actual swamp of hope easier. You mean, like, edit the map file? Yeah. Can't get through the door as a gnome. Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, I'm dumb. I see what I see what you did there. I see what you did. This is actually not bad XP. Killing yellows is going really well. It's definitely slower than it was on closed, but it's okay. It's not so bad that it's like... I don't feel like I'm doing mud right now, which is not bad. We're getting, what, 3%, 2%? Not bad. 2.5% there. It's not bad. How's the BL pet doing? What's going on, First World Potato? How have you been? So far, so good, you know? So far, so good. No real complaints. Once we got past 21, it was not bad. I still, like, it's bugged, and they've acknowledged that this is a bug. He doesn't have any meditate, so his mana doesn't come back. So basically, once he runs out of mana, he's out of mana, and that's just kind of it. But we'll continue to push, and we'll continue to see. I want to get it to level 50, and then I want to level it up to level 10, so that I can compare it against the Shaman's level 10 pet, and then look at that and be able to talk about that as a video. If interface loadout info is stored client-side, would it be possible to write a mod to make existing loadouts more similar to exchanging? I am not confirming nor denying that that is a possibility. That there is entirely a high probability that loadouts are saved client-side, and the idea that you do not have more than 3 is probably a client-side block. I don't know. I am not a programmer. I cannot speak to whether that could or would or should not be a thing. Put pet in first slot and proc new pet. I actually did that on my Shadow Knight for a while. It was pretty funny. Because the Shadow Knight pet, too, you would have the Shadow Knight pet, like, be summoned, and then he would come in and harm touch, and then you'd just kill him, and then you would spell blade another pet, and then he would pop in, harm touch, and then you'd just tell him to leave, and then you'd spell blade another pet and harm touch. It just wasn't fast enough for it to be actually viable, but it was kind of hilarious to do it. I feel like people expect too much from pets, but I will be trying Necro Beast Ranger build and tank gear the pet and try range damage. So the problem is that there are a couple of pets. I actually be really curious to hear what people have to say, what people's opinion on Necromancer is. Because I was doing my own tier list today, and while I was doing that tier list, it occurred to me that there is a little bit of a problem with necromancers, and kind of my opinion on necromancers is not particularly great. You think necro is S tier all day, okay? So you think necromancer is better than a majority of other classes? What makes them S tier? I'm not saying you're wrong. I am just asking for why that would be. I'd be happy if mage was better for once. The new quest bars loot in CB is actually part of a Lucklin Kelthan newbie quest weapon, and I am hoping it is an indication they're going to... Nah, Manzek, I think they accidentally left that in, because you can't do the rest of the quest. You can't get the orc bones in order to do it. I tried. My opinion on pets is we need pet summon AA because pathing is hog water out of the toilet. Yeah. The online character builder makes them S tier. I never understood it. The online character build. Oh, are you talking about Thomas Van's? Are you talking about Thomas Van's thing? That probably doesn't take into consideration that, like, their life tap has been adjusted. I call it a nerf. I know some people take that personally, but I think it's I think that removing something that they have on live and have had on live for a long time is a nerf. They pair and synergize very well with most builds. They provide a lot of sustain while being able to dish out a lot of damage. Not to mention you can have a 49 pet. So the 49 pet is definitely something that puts them in a higher tier. And they do have a charm, although I haven't really heard many people using the charm. They do get access to dots. They do make dots crit more often, which I think dots are actually in like a top tier location right now. I don't necessarily agree with the sustain. I don't think that they sustain very well since the life taps were created for you having a much smaller health pool, and without it double dipping, it's not able to really, like, if you actually look at the damage to mana calculation of a heal against the like a nuke and a heal against the life tap is actually quite a bit worse, unfortunately. And that, unfortunately, like, it even gets worse the further back you go, because it starts to, you start getting more health multiplicatively as you get more AA and more items that are better and have more hit points and stamina and stuff on them. Confused why Necro got 4 extra out of era nukes that are low efficiency instead of a dot. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of things that I think are kind of unknown, right? Like, we don't really have a lot of information or a lot of understanding over why some of the decisions were made. It may be a balancing thing. It may just be that somebody really liked that particular mechanism that they did. I don't know. Again, it's a kind of a hard thing to nail down. The parents, yep, all builds want Necro for the suggestions. It's odd to me because they they do have some tools that are really strong, but they're missing out on a lot of the things that make their kit really good. The Necro and Beast buffs with damage shield is... Oh, crap. I just shot a freaking arrow off to Narnia. Necrobeef said, damage shield is great. I feel the pet can save me out of bad pulls off-tanking a mob for a while and can quickly resummon the pet to continue to off-tank. Absolutely. Yep. They do. Their pet, and their pet is that much better now because of the buffs. So, do beasts get a slow of some sort? Yes, beasts do get a slow. Their pet also gets a slow, and my pet is doing a majority of the slowing right now. Dirty South. And in other news, bro, Dirty, what's going on, baby? Why have you been having a bad week, man? Talk to me. Talk to me, girl. I lost all my buffs. All my boofs. Another news, Enchanter has the best pet, yeah. They do right now. Damn Narnia arrows, yeah, right? Like, you're like, oh man, I'm a ranger, I'm hitting tab, and then all of a sudden, like, a stray arrow goes off into frickin' nowhere, you know? You're like, oh man, I didn't mean to shoot that arrow. I just hit tabbed. Now I want some Turkish delight. Ooh, baby. Work. Oh, dude, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. Hey, Dirty. I'm sorry, dude. Genuinely. I know what that's like. That's tough, dude. That's really tough. And a lot of paperwork. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Your UI, how do you use a modern UI with the old spell icons? Oh, yeah, you can just right-click, and you can do displays. You can adjust stuff here. If you right-click any UI thing, it actually gives you a bunch of different options. Matter of fact, someone was nice enough to show us that you could change these icons, and you can actually take away the background, which is pretty excellent, in my opinion. See that? Take away the background. I really like that. The only thing that I've noticed is that they come back when you log back in, which, you know, doesn't feel particularly good. But at what point do enchanter animations outscale magician pets? It's not about outscaling. It's about the utility that comes with the pet. So mage pets have, like, the water pet is, like, really good, right? But the mage pet doesn't cast Lay of Hands, doesn't chain stun, it doesn't cast root, it doesn't heal you. And so, like, that utility becomes what makes the enchanter pet so much better. The actual, like, raw tanking, like, honestly, the earth pet is in a great position to be able to overtake almost every other pet. However, the logic of the pet casting and doing what it does is really, really terrible. So it doesn't actually do anything that, like, unfortunately, it'll do really, really well, and then it'll do absolutely terrible. It just won't, like, it won't perform at all. And so, and that's because it will cast root, and then it will proc its own root, and then it will try to cast root over its procced root over and over and over again. And so it just blends through its mana really quickly, trying to do that. It's a good pet. It's just sometimes it just goes full frickin' window licker. Was making a drink, and this might be a hot take, but Necro just feels like a much worse... Bro, Knight, my brother, man. Yeah, I agree. I actually, that's literally what I wrote in my notes, is that it's good for dots, and it's good for a pet, but it adds almost nothing to any other class. It just does dots, and it has a dot AA. It does have a charm, and I think the charm needs to be recognized and respected, but that's about all it does. I see you're in Tier 0. Once retail is released, which difficulty level you get to 50 on? It depends. It depends on what I select. The reason I'm in 0 right now is because, first of all, there's really no reason, especially for this build, to do anything over 0. Sometimes I'll do a 1, but, like, it's not good enough. It doesn't have enough, like, gumption to be able to put out the extra damage. I'm just trying to get XP, and in my humble opinion, my personal opinion and experience, I don't think that the extra health on a mob being multi-classed constitutes the bonus XP that it actually gives. It has passive auras that's great for any Marie. Wait. Are you're I assume you're talking about Vampiric Embrace? Full Mithril Alchemist, thank you so much for the follow. See, without Soul Abrasion, though, it's really, like, it's okay, but it's not that great. And if you're talking about Banshee Aura is, again, you know, it's okay. It's just not, like, there's other classes you could take that could give you both of those things for less. But if you stream, you're required to do D4. Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't actually get that memo. I wish I did, though. I know it's just a site and not in-game performance, but EQL Combo Builder site has the most top builds, including Necro. D2 has Monk, Necro, Shaman at, like, 180. So, there's a really good chance. Oh, my God. Ow, 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 ow. Reading chat, not and not doing what I should be doing. Holy good God. What the hell? Oh, my God. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Heal. Oh my God. Oh my. I should have used my freaking stupid stunning arrow. Damn it. I forget that I had this stupid disrupting shot. Actually, this disrupting shot is really terrible, by the way. It has a cast time on it, and that is not good. That is not good. It has like a delay, like you click it, and there's like a 3-second delay before it goes off, which feels not good. I thought the Scalia was pull through for the moment. So I just tried Fire Pet and Split Paw, and it did surprisingly well as a primary tank. For sure, yeah. I mean, those pets are pretty good for like leveling and stuff. It will run out of mana relatively quickly, but the caster pet is actually pretty strong. That combo site also states that rangers are inherent life tap procs on their buffs they cast on themselves. Is this correct? No. 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 I think Thomas Van, I'm not, this isn't a poop on you, but I'm pretty sure that he just loads all that stuff into Claude, and then Claude spits it all out and then creates the framework. I don't think that actually, like, I don't think that that's actually using in-game data to come to its conclusion, if that makes sense. Okay, let's see here. Let's get all of our crap back up and running here. That's annoying. There's a lot of data from THJ in that calc, so take that into account. Oh, okay. It was definitely a waste of time, but I crafted a set of patchwork for my SK. Hell yeah. Nice. Full Metal Alchemist, respect. We do a little hallucination as a treat. Yeah. You know, it's a little, you know, sometimes you just gotta smack your LLM around, right? You just gotta give it a little booty touch and like be like, yo, LLM, get your shit together, okay? This is not what we do here. What's a good place to grind 48 to 50? Ugh. It doesn't exist, but probably Imps and Guardians and Soul B. And Strikes. He can't read, we forgive him. It was definitely a waste of time, but I crafted it, set up. Yeah, no. What do you mean? He can't read, we forgive him. I don't, what? I read it. For picking a third, do you like the Monk Mend and higher skill caps or higher attack and strike through? So, funny, actually, great question, single guy, Florida single guy. I personally like the strike through, and reason being that strike through is going to help you a lot more on bosses. It's going to give you that ability to break through the fact that they're level 60 and you're a little baby back, you know, nothing burger to them. It is very nice about leveling in Gator Alley and CT. I tried to do Gator Alley and CT, but I can clear both pools and the gators like before they respawn, and that kind of felt pretty bad. 48 to 50 Plane of Hate. Ugh. That's a lot of health for XP, man. My take so far, if you want your pet to be a primary tank, classic pet play style, it's reasonable right now to do that. Is it most optimal? Probably not. Yeah. I mean, you can do it, but I wouldn't recommend it. You're gonna get really tired and burn yourself out really quick. It's kind of my thing. First playthrough Soulbeat Imps was the play 250. By the third level 50, I was in the plains leveling from 46 plus. Yeah. Yeah, I mean if you're that's another thing too. If you already have like gear and stuff like that, then maybe playing a hate is a little bit better for those levels, but it's one of them things. Just one of them things. Don't take it personal. Inner fire. Shaman and Beastlord get access to evasive stance. Ranger gets access to evasive. I mean, yeah, Beast does. Shaman doesn't. Beastlord and Ranger do, though. I'm a bear. Hi. Let's see here. You need stamina buff. I hate that, like, I level up so fast. So right now, like, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to make a spell bar, because, like, by the time I level into my next level, I will instantly have a whole new line of spells to cast. What are we missing here? We do have Rift Winds, which we want to put on there. And then we do have Haste, which I want to put on here. Beastlord needs track. I'll die on this hill. Scan. Are you a player of Imperium? You can tell us. It's going to be okay. We will not shame you here for playing on Imperium. But I certainly know that is an Imperium take. Can you solo instance Nagafin? Yes, you can, Token. You sure can. Yeah, level speed is a way too fast at difficulty 0. Field dots are great spells, but dots give melee time to be melee. Yeah, well, so, Block A Lure, have you leveled to 50? Because the dots only last 30 seconds. Which makes them very weird. It took me a minute to get used to that, because they're like, usually they last a long time, so they're very mana efficient way of doing damage. But they do not do that here. They do not do that here. Let's see here. Affliction. Flame. I don't want Flame Lick on my bar. Stinging. And Poison. Poison. Okay, and then we need our pet heal. And then we will venture back out into the nothing. Let's go. Front door, boys. Let's go. Fight me. Bear sounds. Never heard of Imperium, but Bard having track and Beastlord not makes 0 sense to me. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I don't know at what point in my life I stopped trying to think of things canonically. Like, oh yes, this thing should have this thing because it is a thing. I don't know when that happened for me, but at some point it did happen, and now I'm forever broken because of it. But on Imperium, they have track. That's one of the, like, emulator custom servers. They gave them track. I spent 100 plus mana, and it isn't like a heal over time or a heal. I feel that I'm exclusively losing damage when I'm hitting on average of 200, 300 fairly fast non-crits. Fair. You can also, like, watch this little hit meter, and you can decide, like, determine when you want to swing and when you want to attack and when you want to cast. I don't understand the idea of gnome Beastlords. They can't be monks, can't be shamans. They aren't wisdom casters and have no affinity with nature. What do you mean? Like, they can't be Beastlords? Did they get voted into Beastlords recently on live or something? Has anyone... Odor, what's going on, baby? Has anyone been knocked KO and not ever stand up or respawn? I'm just lying here. Oh, you can't click the button? The bear is loud as fuck. Okay. I just wanted a bear, man. I just wanted a bear. I know you can't bear a dog as a streamer, which, for the love of God, please decouple freaking illusions from the buffs. Quick buffs, AA for the win. So quick buff seems like a good idea. But anybody who's played a shaman or played multiple buffing classes together knows that quick buff becomes a bit of a hardship pretty quickly. As the Cackling Skelly. If you don't see the release prompt, do a load. I always thought Ixar should have access to Ranger and Druid. Ooh, interesting. They aren't very promotional of life. And they follow Khazak Thul. Is Khazak Thul a Druid Ranger god now? Dwarf got best Beastlord pet by the dwarf, so no cute pet. Kaylee, you talking about the skunk? The little skunk? Never mind, I have 49-inch screen and the window is just tucked away in a corner. Are the illusions not decoupled? Druid form is, I think. Some of them are and some of them aren't. Being hit in wolf form is annoying also, yeah. Not all illusions are decoupled. Some of the necro forms are, yeah. Why can't Ixar be Ixar? Answer me that. Berserker? Oh, I don't know about that one. Probably because they're like a cold calculating race and berserkers are wild maniacs that just run in at their own behest. Shaman, Enchanter, Warrior, quick buff can be handful. Lots of macro. Yeah. Yeah. If I was playing the same class for long periods of time, because I get that feedback quite a bit. And what I'll tell you is I change my class almost every single day. Like what I'm playing, because I'm trying new things out and I'm experimenting with things. Like last night I was leveling Monk. And so I change classes so much that like saving spell sets and like trying to lock down like a UI that's going to be for a particular class or group of classes just ends up with me having to delete that and then create a whole new one when I switch to the next one. So I don't even bother doing it. It's doing much better. It is doing much better. The Beast Pet is doing substantially better. I am quite happy with most of what I'm seeing. It does not even stand slightly against the Mage Pet, but it is doing better. Is it still the weakest of all the pets? I hope to tell you soon. But as it stands right now, I believe it is. But we will see. We will see. Ixar should have gotten wizards. It was in the lore and would have been amazing with the robe look. Yes, agreed. Agreed. Beastlord, well, listen, you know, okay, let's put it this way, all right? Your O'Connell Lodge prostitute moves up to the Red Roof Inn. That's considered doing better, but does that make it viable? Asking for a friend. Also, I'll be so frigging happy when I don't have to cast quickness every 6 minutes. Is there AC? Yes, but it doesn't work. Or, yes, it does work, but somebody cleaned their 3-month-old undies in it. Let me know when she makes it to the Hilton. Shit. Ain't nobody paying for the Hilton. Decide on your launch trio yet. It keeps changing. It keeps changing. I'm so bad. I will definitely have it locked down next week, though. Because I won't be able to play. So all I'm going to be able to do is just sit there and, like, tinker in my head. Gonna hang out with the cool kids on Rivervale. Silicone Neriak. Neriak got voted as the top server that we will be playing on. What was we thinking for adding Ranger to Beast Shaman? So this is honestly a really fun concept that I was thinking, but the idea is that the Ranger is adding attack, quite a bit of attack to the class through the way of their AA. They have this right here. The Hunter's attack power. So they're making it so that I'm able to hit things more frequently. I'll be doing more fist damage, giggity. More damage with my fists. And they also come with a lot of like really nice little damage shield buffs. They also come with a lot of like, they're kind of druid light, if you will. And druids couple together with beastlords very well. Beast Ranger Monk. What are you going to play next week during the break? I have no idea. Tyrone Death, what's going on, baby? How are you? I have no idea. I keep, like... Some people were trying to talk me into playing Erenshore next week, which could happen. Some people, there's a new Path of Exile League that's starting up. I don't know. I really don't know. Also gives track. Track is nice. Erenshore, I'm here. Erenshore was new patch, which is amazing. Yeah, the raid patch came through. I've had a couple people ask me about creating like some guides for the early game, which I could do. Considering Beast Mage Drew over Beast Mage Neck. I think that in that particular combination, you lose some pet slots, some pet bag slots, which is wild to me because I think necromancers should have pet slots. Or I think necromancers should have the same amount of pet bag slots as Beastlord or as mage. I mean, in OG classic EverQuest, Beastlord or necromancers and mages were the pet classes. Like that was it. That was all there was. Freaking so much swearing going on over here. Considering good evening, Broken. What's going on, Death Star? How are you? Hope you are well. Just cool tidbit. If you were playing a chanter in Crushbone Charm Chokehold, he can pretty much solo the whole zone if he spawns as Pal Rogue in tier 2. Nice. Nice. One less than Mage. Yeah, but it should have the same. Like if Beastlord is gonna have the same as Mage, then it should have the same. I am 178 and he is 20. 17? 1720? Ah. Did someone say OG? Oh, baby. I think I've killed everything in these raids except the final 4 bosses. Gonna finish gearing up a little more optimally to take down the gods. Hell yeah, brother. Yes, it is a bug and they're gonna fix it. It is a bug. They know about it. It's gonna get fixed. They said they were going to do an emergency patch, and then them saying that just kind of like went to the wayside. I don't know why it went to the wayside or like what the driving factor is, other than like maybe that they're like, we don't really want to take the server down again between now and when pre-order beta, ends. But oh Jesus, what the hell is going on? Why am I? Oh, I was snared. I don't know. I don't know what the thought behind it was, but Chokehold is a giant pain in the keister. His defense is set to like that of like a level 70 or 85 mob, I think they said, which is why you can't hit him. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy stuff. Give me that. There we go. Andrew, thank you so much for the follow. If they don't fix Canny Breathe, do you think Pal SK Shaman is a good choice? I have to think it's going to get fixed, but I am really surprised they haven't even talked about the fact that it's like happening and that it's a bug. Like I haven't seen them even acknowledge that it's an issue, really. Like I haven't seen them anywhere. I mean, granted, I left the Discord, so there's that. But between that and the most of the time and the lacking worn graphics, I think they might need to improve their workflow. But yeah, oh god, here we go again. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my god. Dude, okay, Blaze. Nope. Interrupted. You bastard. Dude, mages are nuts. Mage NPCs are busted as hell. I don't know. Yeah, we got it. We got the disruptive arrow off right in time. Also, attack this one, for the love of Christ. Oh, 100. Oh, I'm invasive. Yeah. I can't, there's nothing I can do in those situations. It's so, the heal that I have is just so trash. What is Canny Bereave? If you have a shaman and you are a canny monster, then you basically wind up really hard to run out of mana. Yeah, something like that. Basically, if you use Reeve, Canny and Harm Touch are on the same cooldown. So basically, your Reeve reduces the cooldown of Canny 5. Played a mage man, 20 years. I guess the statement that fucking DS can suck my ass was said by many mobs. Yeah, true. It's not the damage shield that even gets me. It's the, like, they cast Blaze, and Blaze completely, like, it does, I don't even know. How much was he nuking me for? Let's see here. That's me hitting him. Wait, is it not even saying the damage? There's me healing. He's nuking my pet for 152. And then yeah, 428. Oh no, that's never mind. That's his superior healing. He's healing him for 428. I was actually disrupting the Blaze spell. Thank Jesus. It's just, it does a lot. Earlier when I was fighting Najina, she was literally hitting me for 800 damage. And I was just like, how does this make sense? Can you explain? Like, how am I supposed to combat an NPC that doesn't have cooldowns and just goes blaze, 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 blaze? It was pissing me off. I actually got very upset at it. I was unhealthily upset at that. Outblazer? Oh man, I tried. I grabbed all the joints and I shoved them right in my face, and then I just couldn't do anything. Yeah, Sprocket, real life. I think that must be the mechanic, right? The issue is that they don't actually have root, so they're not actually spamming the root. They're spamming the goddamn freaking their actual nukes. It's like a Baron and Befallen spamming Holy Might. Oh my god, yes. I made a video. I was going to make a short of it, and it was going to be like Benny Hill music, and I'm sitting there for 60 seconds just stunned in place. I'm just sitting there. There's nothing I can do. It's just like stunned. You're stunned. You are stunned. You are stunned. And you're like, oh, okay. No, this is fun. This is top-tier gameplay right here. I'm really glad that this is the experience that I have. I had a level 17 Icebone and Befallen nuke me for 200 when it was a chanter, and I was like, what the actual F? Yeah, exactly. Level 50 today from 29. Gonna need a montage. Rubaz, what's going on? That montage will be like me not sleeping. Would Pally Ranger Burr instead of Pally Monk Burr still provide quick lay-hand survival? Pally Range Burr instead of Pally Monk Burr. The problem with not having Monk is that you lose block. You also lose Feign Death, and you also lose Mend, because really, realistically, like, you can survive very long on Mend and Lay of Hands. And you kind of need to, because your mana sucks. What am I missing? I need Skin Like Rock. I thought Rangers got block and EQL. No. I can't check right now because I'm a Beastlord. Rangers have block here? Oh. Okay. Huh. Needin', what's going on? How are you? Interesting. Just not as much as Monk. Interesting. Oh, all melee get block? Do they get it? I'm gonna have to look at that. Hold on. Well, I'm freaking Beastlord. I can't look at that right now. They added blocks to Ranger Warrior Berserker about a month ago. Oh, no kidding. I have to look at that. All melee do not get blocked. I love this. I love the internet. Hey guys, I heard wizards get blocked too. That's what I heard. The internet told me wizards get blocked. I'm just fucking with you guys. The gaslighting is real. It's just, you know, a lot of people, you know, have personal experiences. Yo mama got blocked. I mean, she's got rigor mortis. Don't make me make this weird. The amount of fake info and EQL is wild. Ranger has a 180 block at... This is all I know. There you go. Hell yeah. They get a certain kind of block. Is it cock block? Body block? Wizards get 205 block and arcane flying kick. Oh my god, arcane flying kick? No, they don't. That's... Now you're cooking up fakes, man. If they get arcane flying kick, then I'm Pee-wee Herman. Okay? Then I'm Deckard Cain. Oh, stay a while and listen. You know, like that's where we're at with this. I'd laugh so hard if Wizard Monk got arcane weapon skills. Wouldn't that be cool though? Kind of cool mechanism, kind of cool little gameplay. Wizards get teleport block. Arcane flying kick with a 25% to backstab. But is it a double backstab and is it chaotic backstab? Also, does it poison and proc on backstab? The answer is, of course it does. I need to put my damn pet heal back on my bar. Heals. That's cool though. That's cool. I'm glad that Ranger gets that as well. I mean, you're still losing out on a lot of stuff. I'm not saying Ranger's bad in that situation. And in fact, you would even like be extending your mana pool, which would be good. But you are giving up feign death. You're giving up feign death for real death because you're playing a Ranger. And it's what's going on? I really liked the granddaughter in D3 who listened to Deckard and was like, "Okay, Grandpa, time for bed." I'm Diablo. Sacrificial Rangers unite! Ranger FD is so good, even if it fools them. Dude, the cutscenes in D4 are really good. I've really been enjoying those. Not much. Figured I'd blow all this plat by seeing how much trade skills would cost for those interested. About 2,200 to get alchemy at 250. Are you doing which Initsu? Did you do the conch pots, the greater conch pots? Your Ranger has gotten better at Dirt Nap. 99999. You have specialization Dirt Nap. Congratulations. Best skill in Project Gorgon. Death. That is the best skill in Project Gorgon. You have died. You've leveled up dying by 1. Wait, what? The hell? No, I did Mystical Aptitude since they take you a little higher than Conch. Ah, okay. I just like Conch because I actually use the potions. I often wind up with more than I know what to do with, but... I'm playing Rogue Cleric Beast, and honestly, Beast has been doing pretty well. You've been playing Rogue Cleric Beast, and Beast has been doing pretty well. What has Beast been doing for your combo? How do the pets stack up against each other at the moment? I believe your last test had Enchanter, Animation, and Water Pet at the top. Still the same. I still stand by that statement. I do think that, it's one of the reasons I'm leveling this character, because believe me, if I wasn't going to do a video, like an updated video on pets, I would not be leveling this class. D4 is bad though. I mean, yeah. The only vendor that has Violet Tri-Tube Sap for a conch is a troll. Didn't feel like running over there. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. That's what I do. I literally... His name is Strigok, and that's what I do. I go hang out with Strigok and his bros, and I go, and everything is good in the world. Block, Monkface, Pet, okay. I got slow... Well, we just learned that, like, apparently all classes get block. Monkfist pet is okay. Got slow interrupt from Beast 2. Got the rogue Beast combo. Covers defensive skills, parry, repo, dodge, block, etc. I appropriate the effort to bring us datas. The real question is, who farts more, troll or ogres? Well, you've got to understand. So, are we talking about actual farts, or are we talking about like... Are we talking about like... We thought it was going to be a fart, but actually it was something else, you know? Because that makes a real difference when you're talking about ogres and you're talking about trolls, you know? Like, one definitely farts more and the other one definitely sharts more, you know? Well, if everyone gets blocked, that makes this not as good. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too, but I'm gonna take a look at it. I'm gonna get first-hand knowledge before I spread it amongst the internets, and we'll go from there. Troll is better than ogre. Wow. Wow. Look at this guy. Look at this guy actually saying that out loud. Imagine saying that out loud. I hate that term. Troll is big sharters for sure. The surprise shart is Ixar. They look like they're trying to carry a full load to the bowl. Wow. Listen, just because they gotta drop their kids off at the pool, it's not their fault. All right, they didn't make their models. Troll Shaman was best Shaman. Ogres for noobs that need all stats and FSI. I mean, I don't know if that's a noob thing, but it's definitely a BIS meta thing. That's what the internet says. Also, wizards get double block skill ups. Yes. Also, guys, in case you didn't know, wizards actually have their own Soulfire quest. It's really cool. You guys should definitely try it. You got to get to Plane of Sky, and then you have to kill the Aviac Lord. You have to kill him 152 times, and then after you kill him 152 times, like the B-52, then he drops a special quest item, and then that allows you to start the Wizard Soulfire. That is complete lie. I love you. Don't try to do that. Don't try to do that. If you aren't good enough in the game to have to take ogre, just say it now. If you actually like the way ogres look and don't shrink or illusions all the time, then play ogre. I mean, I like the way ogres look. I mean, their females are perfect. Their females are prime female, like, you know, athleticism. Such a liar. It's actually 256 kills. Oh my god, stupid clickbaiting streamer, right? God, what a jerk. If you shrink or illusion, should lose FSI. Bro, you're supposed to lose it if you illusion, but apparently you don't over here, which is bizarre to me. It blows my mind. It breaks my brain, guys. Oh my god. Oh, hell yeah. Spellcasting reinforcement, please. I think OG Classic Ogre is an adorable meatball, but I'll always start Froglock. Crimson Spork, what's going on? Female ogres are what a buddy called breeding stock. All right, let's see if we can do this again here, guys. All right, we're gonna... Nope. Not today. Not today. Oh, he's nuking me. I'm stunned forever. I'm stunned forever. Call the police. I'm stunned forever. Disruptive shot. Oh my god, we got it. Why are we... There we go. Come on. Oh, God. Blaze. Two. Oh, my God. We got it. We got it. Oh, screw you, mage. Screw you right in your keister hole. I have arrived. Pack Tactics. What's going on? I wonder if Earth Pet will ever get Ranger's Unbound Strike, though. I don't know. I have to guess probably not. It all... I mean, this... If you listen to the devs very carefully and you listen to what they're saying when they talk about like what is coming to the game and everything, I'm gonna wage that when Kunark hits, we're headed for one hell of a tailspin. I don't think that many of the versions of the game are going to be what we know and what we believe that they used to be. I've heard secrets say on numerous different occurrences that the custom content is going to turn up to 11 when we get to... Oh my god, is it another mage? I hate everything. Interface starts hosting some EQ Legends soon. I'm sure they will. I mean, nobody really wants to... Did you ever get confirmation that Karen isn't a paid race? Purify Priest? No. They never entertained the question. They never restated the question. They never, like, went and, like, verified one way or the other whether or not it was going to be a paid race or not. But if Kunark isn't Kunark, people will quit. They've actively said that Kunark will be, like, it's going to be Kunark, but it's going to be completely different. That is also very fair, Manzak. That is also very fair. Okay, we've got to kill... Oh, wait, this is a warrior, but he's going to pull that mage, too, and that's going to suck. All right, are we ready to go? We're ready to go. We're going to try and... Nope, this one. Get on that one. Kill that one. Nope. 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 Get wrecked. I don't even care. Get them all dotted up. Come on. Oh my god. Infinite stuns. He's gonna malaise me. He's gonna malaise me. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, yeah. I just want playable Sarnak. Oh my god. Yes. If I played EQ2 right now, Reyna had me this close to playing EQ2, and I was going to play a Sarnak. And then she told me they weren't in the game, and I was like, okay, this is a really easy decision for me to make. I'm not going to play. And then, like, 2 to 3 weeks later, she's like, oh, they actually are in the game. I was like, oh, well. Too little, too late for everyone. Ooh, that's an enchanter. I mean, you could pay to unlock it in, like, any other, but should be a way to unlock it in-game. Yeah. Well, I think they mentioned something about not having all the Kunark zones. They're going to be, like, modifying a lot of that stuff. I don't know, like, I don't know what it's really going to be, per se. But, like, I mean, who knows? Like, who knows? There could be all kinds of things. Secrets has made some cool custom zones. I've seen some fun ones. I've seen some kind of low-effort ones. But they have a team behind them now, so maybe there's some cool stuff. We don't know. It's going to be hard to say. New class in Kunark will be Arnold Schwarzenegger. Ooh, okay. Cool. Do we all get choppers? Taking the fight to Sraw right outside the gates of OT. That would actually kind of be cool if they got, like, lore into it, because that is part of the lore, is the lizard people being right over there and obviously, like, running the Ixar, telling them who's boss. Revamp the underutilized zones. Yeah. Pet spells upgradable through moats. They are, but they don't... The upgrade doesn't really do much. Oh, wait, never mind. You're talking about, like, the actual pet spells. Yes, they are upgradable through moats. They do, it increases the pet up to 1 level below you, and if the pet is already above that level, it does nothing. We're only getting Lake of Ill-Omen. Nope. Dave confirmed, although Dave confirmed unlimited loadouts, too, but Dave confirmed that his friends will be able to play newbie characters in Field of Bone. He did say that. He said that out loud. We all heard it. But we all heard unlimited loadouts too. So who knows? Do you think they're attempting to do something like WoW Classic Plus where they get to Kunark and try to grow horizontally instead of... I mean, Bass... I do think they're already kind of trying to do that with some of the gear. Like, they've talked pretty thoroughly, especially this last Friday. They were saying, like, repeatedly over and over and over and over and over again, like, understand things will change. But also they said repeatedly, like, they're trying to make it so that gear does not, like, you're going to get gear in Classic that won't be replaced when in Kunark. Which is weird to me, but I don't know. Like, bold move, Cotton. Let's see how that one pays off, I guess. Raid mod. Kern with the depth of Kern Tower. Ooh. Oh my god. Dude, they nuke so hard. Why would you do that? I don't know, because I don't know. Rias, what's going on, Rias? How are you? You're not allowed. Boys and girls, Rias Grimm has been playing some Monsters and Memories lately. Been pretty freaking great and glorious. I've been hanging out in there. She's also been running around with her butthole hanging out in Conan, which is a normal Conan behavior. It's not anything special. Don't worry about it. I did testing on the pet upgrades. Higher ranks increase melee accuracy, base AC, and base hit points. And its spell upgrades change, but it won't increase base melee damage of the pet. So when you say it increases accuracy, because let me just click over here and show you what this poor little. You see my mouse over here? Go ahead and watch what that warder is doing right now, because let me just tell you, it is a sick, sad freaking world that it lives in. It procs just fine, and the procs do great damage, but boy, let me tell you, it doesn't do... You see this? You see this? This is not something that is happy and glory and wonderful. I'm good, hell yeah. I did testing, yeah. I hope they bring some of the fun items from Kunark over to their version. Illusion Masks, Pre-Nerf Circlet of Shadow, Sao Click Sword from VP. I've had to use the loincloth lately. The other apps don't like butt cheeks. Well, geez, why don't they like butt cheeks? Like, what kind of person doesn't like butt cheeks? Are they allergic to butt cheeks? Oh, leave poor pet alone. He's OP. I took what they said, that the gear from Classic won't immediately be useless in Kunark. What? Well, they said more than that, though, Biggs, because I wrote down their verbiage, and they said that you will use your gear all the way. Some of your gear will be used all the way through the expansion. And I was like, is that horizontal progression? Like, what are we doing here? 2-hit is the wall for pet's face. Yeah. Okay. All right. We got a mage right there. We're gonna kill that. That can't live. That can't live. Let's do empower for our first shot here. We'll wait for it to cool down. I do not believe they have a cohesive vision. I concur. Curious why your experience differs from mine. I'll head to Split Pond now and test. What do you mean? Like my pet's ability to land attacks? Are you level 50 or are you level 29? Is your pet level 28? Then what's the point of expansions? I guess to just explore. Well, I mean, it's new content and stuff. Beast warders, yes. Okay. Yep. Okay. Weird logic. People want to get gear. Notice... All right, get that one. Oh my god. Come on, get him. Get him. Oh god. Nope, come over here. Yep, stay on me. It's all gonna be okay. Oh my god, he's almost got him dead already. Oh, glory, glory, hallelujah. Weird logic. People want to get gear. Notice how early no one goes to zones that don't have upgrades. I do. I mean, I know, like I can be like, I do. It's clearly because I do it, then it doesn't need to be changed. But the reality is, like, yeah, you're probably right. I do it because I've played EQ way too many years of my life, and sometimes things get stale. And so I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna go to this really weird obscure zone and go kill this really weird obscure mob 100 times, because why not? I go to the hole little, not much drops there. I don't go to the hole because there's, like, the mobs that are there have, like, so much hit points that unless you're playing, like, a particular, like a meta or slightly under meta class combo, like, the rock columns are just dick. They'll just sit there and they'll be like, oh, I've got so much health. Come hit me and do this. You know, 15,000 health is a little egregious while you're leveling. It's only rock columns now, it seems. Yeah. Kill them 100 times, find a secret wizard quest. Nodders. Yeah, do it, Newed. The reason I never go to Unrest anymore. Only charming rock columns at level 40, leveled up charm spell is quite fun. That actually does sound fun and may be worth it. if the charmed pet is like slapping the crap out of stuff. And actually, I do want to check out the new mage stuff, because I do think that the mage stuff is actually kind of cool, right? Like the new mage like summoned items. I actually think there's some viability in there. Oh, he was rocking stuff. Pal Enchanter Monk. Yeah, Pal Enchanter Monk is actually pretty nuts. Yeah, I hated trying to level 45 to 50 in the hole. I really enjoy the Afridi camp instead. That is what I do. I do the same. Oh my god. No, why so much stun? Why so much stun? Why if hate? Why so much stun? Oh my god. Are you a wizard or something? Ooh, which one of you is just... Oh, it's the cleric. No, we'll just kill this one. Rock Golems rogues can... Wait. Rock Golem rogues? What the hell are you talking about? Are you talking about the elementals? The capturers? Oh my god, I can't even cast a heal right now. Oh, this is gonna hurt. He means multi-class. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, dude. These heals are real bad. I haven't really used that new, like, snail line or whatever. Shaman's got gypped on heals. The fact that druids have, like, a hot that is basically the shaman heal, but no downside, is kind of wild. Granted, I do feel like if shaman's got a hot, if they got, like frickin', you know, torpor without a slow, like, there'd literally be no reason to play anything but them. Tesaro, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Polar bears aren't bad for hitting 50. Yeah. Oh, the polar bears have 6,000 health. The polar bears aren't bad. I have spent a lifetime in polar bear pits because, you know, they're one of the camps where you can, like, keep 8 mobs down as a shaman, which is a lot of fun. That's just like a normal thing to do. I should be using this more. I don't know why I'm not. Opinion, but Drew hot downside is worse than Shaman. It doesn't gain duration. Shaman heal. Yeah, you're super snared, but it heals a lot. Well, you're more than snared, though, Slayer. You're slowed, too. Like, your auto attacks don't do anything. Them attempting to expand Torpor line was such a bad choice. Any melee that can hold their weight has Torpor perma-blocked. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the problem, right? You can pick one, the snare, or the melee. Wait, you can pick one? Snared or slowed? What the fuck? Hold on. How do you pick? Decreasing movement? Oh my god. What? The hell? Okay. Oh, good lord. Okay. It has like an hour-long cast time too. That's nice. What is it? 6 seconds cast time? Oof. Alright, let's invert it. Okay. All right. I did not realize that it was split up. He didn't know, chat. You gotta understand, guys. I haven't really, I've intentionally not been playing the pre-order beta. How much does it slow you? I am over cap a little bit. There's an A that reduces the cast time of beneficial spells with a 24-second or greater duration by 50%. Yeah. I'm aware of that. And you can get enhancement haste and you can get other things as well. But like, it's not a complete I don't know, 6 seconds is kind of egregious, but whatever. Thanks, Faultstein. Really, really helpful as a mod. No beast pet haste until very late is problem. Okay, see what you mean about the warder. No beast pet haste until very late is a problem. I don't think that's even necessarily a problem. Because if you combo it with something that has haste, you can get haste. It's just, it doesn't compete against the other pets. Like, if you put it next to any other pet, it just doesn't do well. How's the ability to sustain Polymonk Enchanter? Really good. 37, I think, for pet, beast pet haste. Yeah. I mean, it... Oh, God. Here we go. Don't worry, guys. We're just going to stand here, just going to stand here and be stunned for all eternity. My water pet be backstabbing fools left, right. Yeah, yeah. The water pet is really good. Water pet is really, really good. So, actually, I'm kind of curious, because I can cast this on somebody else, right? Wow, barely touches my pet. Huh. Is the pet rooted, too? Oh, he's definitely slow walking. He's definitely crip walking his way down the hallway. All right, come on. That's funny. That's funny. Probably not worth it, though. Let's see here. Sea Running Beast, Maginek, all the pets are mostly interchangeable for soloing, in my experience. Interchangeable? You think they're all equal, or you think they're all capable of doing it? Leveling up Shaman Hot spell can also really help reduce the cast speed and duration. Yeah, yeah. No, guys, I'm sure it's like, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, like, they've made why, like, there's no, they don't have like some formula they use to balance things, is my point. There's not like, they don't sit down somewhere and go, you know, it has this benefit and therefore it receives this detriment. Like, right out the gate, it's just like, poop. Improved duration, yeah. But in that specific loadout. Do you think the warder would be better served as a berserker again or monk? Do I think the berserker... Let me get to 50 before I say that. I'm not like super mad at it right now. It's actually I'm gonna break that one. I'm not super mad at it right now. I kind of... Oh, this is gonna hurt. And I'm stunned. Yep. Half my health goes. Just crazy. Does upgrading Vampiric Embrace do anything? Yeah, it reduces the mana cost and it makes it cast faster and it lasts longer. Brother Love, what's going on, baby? How are you? I kind of hate Berserker because a turd the second you have to take off. Well, and that's kind of the thing, right? Like, could it be better as a Berserker if Berserker was more than just a stance that the pet doesn't get? Probably. I think once we see what it can do with mana, I think that'll help. And part of that is getting the shaman up and leveling the shaman pet and measuring the two pets against each other. Should be a berserker and get triple attack. Beast warder. I mean, what does that do for it, though? It gets frenzy. Ania1, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, you have a fair point. Balancing is all over the place. Yeah, it's just, there's like no consistency to the system. That's kind of what I was trying to get at. I apologize. I probably wasn't entirely clear. The thought was happening in my head, and I probably didn't say half the thought out loud. But it's one of those things where it's like, they give people, like, they give certain class like this one thing, and they're like, this is really cool. This is really fun to interact with. Oh, you son of a bit. Okay, yep, guess that's happening. And then they're like, but you know, this other class, Necro and Shadow Knight are a really good example. You know, we really don't like the way that these classes get multiplicative bonuses from their life taps, but we're gonna go ahead and give Cleric like an insane, like perfect mana efficiently amazing spell that's just, you know, end all be all to everything. And then they're like, whoops, we done fucked that up. We fucked that up. You know, split pause motto should be guess what's happening. Box price and sub for a half-baked private server. I mean, there's some truth to that statement, but I also don't necessarily think that it's, like, overpriced. And we can't call it half-baked until we play the actual, like... We have to get to the actual game, right? Like, we have to get to launch. If at launch all these same problems persist, that's when I think people can really say, you know, half-baked this and that. 2 months of EQL equal 2 months of old school RuneScape. Well, isn't it... Wait, isn't old school RuneScape $15 now, right? I'm pretty sure old school RuneScape is $15, and EQL is only 10. So, technically, EQL is the better bargain. Reeks of Ineptitude, this will be their last time working on games in their careers when it all ends. I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. Actually, old school RuneScape is 15. Box price plus 1 month is the same. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. Might level in BB instead of BB on the 20th. I mean, instead of Befallen. Nice. Okay, I don't have, like, half my buffs up still. I don't know what happened other than me dying and not recasting my buffs, apparently. Does old school RuneScape lock one of the foundations of the entire game behind a long-ass achievements that can only happen after level 46 pay money? Yes, actually, Biggs. Yes, they do. They also lock a majority of the game behind a $15 paywall, and then they continue to lock other content behind other systems, in which you can only do if you pay money to them. So, yes. Yeah. Arguably, it is a similar, if not same, monetization system. There is a free-to-play option, but it only allows you to play the initial portion of the game. Oh, I can't use Frenzy and Riftwind's protection? Okay. All right. I understand. I get it. There is a free-to-play option. You can go all the way to the Red Dragon, and then once you kill the Red Dragon, you're basically, like, standing around with your wiener in your hand, wondering, like, what you're going to do next, because there's nothing you can really do next. Can't use Fury with augmentation either. Lol. Damn, that sucks. Is there a pre-revamp split paw? No. I mean, it depends on what you mean by revamp, too, because, like, if you're talking about the live revamp, this is, like, pre-live revamp, technically. Okay, that's all good. Did we get anything new in line? Skin like rock. Yay. Otherwise, great class, underrated. Yeah, Ranger only has 2 problems. Archery in general is awkward, and 2, their special range buffs don't stack with other stuff. It's pretty bad. Yeah, that's definitely an issue. They do get good Ranger or good archery stuff eventually, right? But the irony of that is that they can buy their archery buffs. Oops, shit, that's not what I want to put there. They can put their archery buff like AA. It's like the only AA they can buy early on, and they get that. They get access to that, which is wonderful. Don't get me wrong, but it's like you can get the thing that is really only good at the very tippity top of the end game, and you can get the skill that makes it good at level 1, and it's the only skill you can get at level 1. Beastlord is the same way. Like they're like, oh, you have all these cool things, but guess what? You can't get any of them until like 40 plus. I hope you enjoy. They do, yeah. I'm doing archery test run for leveling right now. Yeah. Are you doing it on your first run, like your very first run as a character? Or are you doing it on like somebody you've already leveled to 50 and has some of the end game gear? What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. We can listen to the bear again. I know everybody likes bears. Wolfform gives more attack on top of all the other attack rangers get. Yeah. Yep. But booty butt, can I please decouple all of the shape-shifting abilities? Archery is butt cheeks. I mean, it gets good. You just got to get this plane of sky bow, and haste and a quiver, and then it's very good. Fresh character test was first character 250 on River Rail beta, but that was with melee. I'm testing how viable archery is for first leveling. Oof. Wolfform won't stack with level 50 buff on Ranger. Uh-oh. Well, that sucks. The Ranger Wolfform, that is? Oh. I mean, it is technically the same thing, because it's an out of... Wolfform is technically out of era to Riftwind. And it's still worse than melee. At the top end, archery is actually very good. I would put it against pretty much everything but maybe the top end meta melee builds. But the problem with it is, and why it's just not good and not even worth talking about, is that it is quite literally only good once you get to the very top end. I find it kind of wild the quest rewards are still defaulting to +0. So they did say that will not be a thing eventually, but we just don't know when eventually is going to be, right? Like... Oh, crap. Is that a frickin'... Did they just give me another mage? Why does it feel like it's mage? Oh, God. I'm just perma-stunned. Love it. Oh my God. Heaven help me, cleric, die, please. I'm attacking you with my dirty little claw, so hopefully you get the poo stain. Alright. Come on, give me the tortoise healing. Tortoise! Yeah, I'm a tortoise. Turtle. Hell yeah. Oh, they're both wizards. Nice. That's why I'm getting perma-stunned. Because they're chain casting freaking stuns. The stun logic has got to go. Even if they just made it so that like once they cast the spell, they actually have the real cooldown as it's intended to be. That would be a world of difference. They literally only need to change that, and that would just make it so much easier to deal with. But right now, they can literally just cast, and the second that spell ends, they can start casting it again, and that's just not that feels terrible. I like turtles. So how much do you think they will charge for Care Race? Oh, fuck you. We're not talking about that right now, okay? We're not talking about that. They spam Clash spell that has 18-second cooldown. Exactly. You're going to feel bad when you're doing your epic and it's like +0. Yeah. I mean, all you got to do is just use moats, and then you'll get it up to like +5, and then you use the raid tokens to get it up to +10. Like, that's all people are going to do. Hordes of people telling people chain stun CC healing isn't a problem is wild. Well, that's because they're like, those people who are saying that are like, you just need to get good, get resists. And it's like, cool, guys, very approachable for a new player who's never played EQ before, who they say is their like prime group of people they want to pull in. I'm sure that'll be really fun for them to try and figure out how to get resists on gear that doesn't drop until you're in higher... Oh, God. Until you're in a higher tier. I set aside 60 for my level 50 boost. Nice Agony Bot. Very nice. Nothing specific. It's just best by far. You aren't going to be leapfrogging your slowly progressing melee weapons until you get a big bow spike like Windstriker. Right. All versions of EQ have this problem when NPC can cast. They just spam cast only melee. They don't. So here it's a little ridiculous though. Like it's a little different. I don't know how else to describe it other than like they can literally like they don't even have to like it. Seemingly they don't have to finish their cast. They just like go. 100% set aside. Yep. Also allow players to stun when it means interrupt cast. Also, a lot of players are saying stun when they mean. Oh no. Paradox. I'm talking specifically about stun. I am talking specifically about casted stun. Tishan's Clash, even. I'll be even more specific. Tishan's Clash. That spell can eat a whole entire giant freaking wiener. I'm over it. Very true, Para. Also, not auto-granting steadfast and selling AA potions seems so scummy. Mobs don't seem to suffer. Yeah, they don't have any cooldown. They don't even have a regular cooldown. Like, forget global cooldown. They don't even have, like, any sort of cooldown whatsoever. Every time I see cast, I cast my AoE, yeah. Spam, stunlock is on their list of issues, yeah. Yep. A's are so easy to get, not sure why anyone would buy a potion. Really? You think they're easy to get? Did I? Yeah, okay. I don't know is that I would say they're easy to get, especially since you don't have any control over the rate that you're growing them. I bought XPs on silos. Agony. Oh my god, dude. I mean, I think I did too, to be fair, but I'm so ogre the stun lock. Oh man, it's never ogre Eldritch. It's never ogre. Good kitty, what's up? Uh-oh. Nope, nope, this one. Get on that one. Get on that one. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Cast turtle. Cast turtle. Oh my god, full mithril. Thank you so much for the sub, full mithril. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, leave me alone. Oh, Blaze, here it is. I'm dead. I'm dead. There's nothing I can do. Hate it. I hate it. I'm done. I think I might be done here. The mage mobs are just too much for like the healing. Time to delete my character. Damage shield. It's not even the damage shield. It's literally Blaze. It is the spell Blaze. All they do is they cast Blaze, and then before, like, they cast Blaze again, and they cast Blaze again, and they cast Blaze again, and that's all they do. Yeah. Yeah. You get 1 AA. They confirmed that, too. So every time you earn 1 AA, you get 1 additional AA. Get more hit points. Blaze in your dreams. Mage so dangerous they don't have any garbage roots snares, so they just cast spam. Yeah, exactly. And I can't cast my heal, interrupt them, and do damage to them in the amount of time I need to. It's very annoying. Deleting my character, trying a new one, but I think I'm starting to lose interest. Yeah, that is dangerous. That is very dangerous. Okay, so where do I want to go if we're not going to be here? We're level 30, which means we're in prime go to lower Gook land. Or we could go to CT and we could go kill some gators. We could go kill some gators. I mean, we're not that far either. Get my pet up. Get my Spirit of Wolf up. And then just run. Movement. Wolf. 3 classes is not the same as 3 characters when fighting a group of mobs that heal and stun. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Delete my character. Gator Stomping time. You get a pet at level 2, but maybe can afford 2 Malachites, so don't die. Well, yes, there is that. But you can get money really quickly. And you don't even need to, like, do a whole lot to get money. You can actually make money really fast. Spam Diesel actually produced a guide in which, if people want to take a look at, it tells you basically, it tells you how to make money pretty damn quickly. And you don't have to have a whole lot of levels to do it. They're offering the ads to off to the side and stream now, win Twitch. Oh no, good kitty. Those ads that they do on the side are in addition to regular ads. Where is said guide? It's in my Discord. It's in my Discord. No, they're not wisps. It's doing a quest. I thought they had a good idea or something. Oh. Tiny daggers are cheaper, and the level 2 enchanter pet is just as good. True. Well, is it true? Probably true. I don't know, that water pet is pretty freaking crazy on a mage. But like Malachite are, it's not that hard to get. Like just go kill something with a rusty and then go get a Malachite. Level 2 water pet is level 5. Exactly. That's the problem. And you don't even have to level it up. It's just OP as hell. Yeah, those mages are really frustrating. The spam casting is a bit of a pain. Rat tails don't drop anymore in front of Freeport. It used to be 9 gold, I think. You can do the Warrens, and the Warrens is probably the highest money-making dungeon early on. SK Mage Bard, mostly good. You might struggle a little bit when you you're not going to be. You're going to have a hard time doing anything over D2, and I think that you're probably going to struggle doing, like, D0 certain mobs, certain, like, raid mobs and stuff. Oh, yeah. Warren's is, like, without question, the best, like, the highest money-making early dungeon. It's pretty stupid. Oh, wait, I'm an XR. I can swim fast. What am I even worried about? I'm a lizard. What was the name of the person whose guide I'm searching for on the Discord? Paradox Moose. It's in the EverQuest. It's in the, so if you go to the general section, there's a games thing, and then under games, it's right in the EverQuest thing. The person's name is Spam Diesel. Regular wood stacks and M&M. Ooh, Rias. Yeah. You gotta... Are you doing skinning and stuff too? Sloth! What's going on, Sloth? I'm also Sneaky Snake, and to no one's surprise, soloing Befallen and leveling and Evan Scythe. Nice. Yeah, no one's shocked. No one's shocked. I mean, SK Mage Bard, I think is gonna be... is pretty good. I just think you're gonna struggle on some of the, like, tougher gods. You know... Obviously, Innie and CT are not necessarily the easiest ones. Once you get, like, things leveled up and you get some good gear, I think you'll probably be okay, but I don't know if you're going to do... Like, you might be able to do D2, D3, or, I'm sorry, D3, D4, but I think it'll be a lot of work. It'll be... You'll have to really put in some effort. The hype train is over. Morty! What's going on? Getting to the Warrens as an ogre, though, worth it? All right, here's the deal, guys. Don't forget. You can, okay, go to Freeport and talk to the Freeport translocator, and that will send you to Kinos, and then you can turn around and hail the translocator there, and that will take you to Iridan. So it's really, like, it's a little bit of a hike, but it's really not that bad. I mean, you could do like a double pet build with a bard or something. Thoughts on Monk, Shaman, Enchanter? Monk and Shaman are amazing. Enchanter probably is only going to make that better, but you're going to hate your life with buffs. Yeah, I was having issues with SK Wiz Rogue for staying alive because of no great heals or slow, so I can see... SK Mage Bard. So, were you not using the Acid Burn? Were you not using the Rogue Poison Slow, or was it just not landing? Ugh. Yawn. I had a lot of fun on SK Rogue Berserker. Insane DPS. It gets resisted a lot, and the amount it slows is not a lot compared to Shaman and Enchanter. Yeah. Fair. Fair. Has anybody seen Razar? I don't think he's probably up, but I really want one of those Shardwing arrows. You're not killing hill giants on your first level 10 character? What? Sure I am. You probably could with some class combos. I audited all my buffs and I was able to fit them all on my buff bar when I got rid of the non-stacking stuff. Oh, yeah. Casting big nukes are doubling for 350. Your life tap and vamp embrace not going to keep up. True. True and real. Could also ask for gather party to Iridan, but I'm also yet to see anyone start as an Iridite. I did. I made, when I did my all-caster build, I did it. They actually have beginner newbie armor, and it's in the game. And it's actually really good. A lot of the shaman chanter buffs don't stack, but yeah, it was a nightmare at first. Yeah. Well, the dots too. You have the Shardwing. Yeah. It's Shardwing. Razar's for the epic. Shardwing was who I was thinking of. Iridite starting area is actually great. Sure is. Payneal is actually really great. Instant respawning mobs. Imagine that. Oh, what's your thoughts on all caster or all healer builds? Most of the all healer builds are pretty good because the spells that they get, the damage spells, like dots and stuff like that, are actually really good. The all caster, it's not my forte. Like, I don't really like I don't like the concept of all caster, but there are people in the community who have used them to great success. Is it amazing or is it a gimmick? It's a gimmick, but it's a fun gimmick. It's totally a gimmick, but it's great. It's a great fun gimmick. It is in the game and you can throw mobs around, or you could. When I was testing it out, you could throw mobs around. I don't know if they changed that. Played Wizard, Enchanter, Mage just to mess around. Killed D1 raid bosses. Yeah, that doesn't shock me. Yeah. I can tell you firsthand that you do not need slow. It's just things are a little more muddy early on. You need more gear before you can do certain bosses when you don't have a slow. If Karen doesn't no, Waldstein, Karen is releasing with a quest to speak with the manager. That's all there is. It does appear to lock them out of spell casting and hitting me. You need slow or twinked out tank with a cleric? Huh? Wait, what? No. You don't need a cleric, and you don't need a tank. There are people who've done it without a slow and done like D3 and almost done D4. Oh, they have HOA for a pet? It's awful. Oh my god. Do they come to you and tell you, like, you can't don't put your 4th of July stuff up at the wrong time of year? Kind of cool sounding combo, Range Beast Shaman. So Range Beast Shaman is kind of a meme, but could be cool. All you need is love. Hot. I honestly, there's a part of me that wants to go Ranger Necro Shaman when it launches, and then you use the Shaman pet to tank, and then you use the Ranger to, like, shoot. Could be good. Could be good. Oh, man, my HOA fined me because my trash can was too far down in my driveway. I hate it here. Yeah. Yep. That sounds right. That sounds right. We're the only house on our street that doesn't belong to the HOA, which is pretty awesome. Warneck Shaman is extremely strong. Someone solo D4 Nagi. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I unfortunately know. I know. That's why I'm leaning towards not playing it, actually, because I think that they're going to get... I think they're going to get nerfed. I think dots are going to get nerfed, which makes me sad. What is the Necro bringing to... They're bringing a series of dots, and they're also bringing increased crit chance to dots, which means you're doing a lot more. Indivisibility. I think Befallen Gear, DDD, and Leo Hands will see nerf. You know, I wouldn't be surprised to see if when things go live, like Befallen Gear stats is cut in half. What do you guys think? I hope they don't nerf dots. It's good. It's the only good caster build at the moment for D4s. Is it the only? Yeah, I think it'll be nerfed in half. What are they going to take, dude? What are they going to take? It doesn't have very high AC. It only has stats. So what are you going to take? You're going to take half the stats. In my humble opinion. So much for no nerfs and raise other things to match. I mean, it's a really easy statement to make. It's a really hard promise to keep. And I don't mean that like disrespectful. And you said DOS lasting... No. Acid. The dots do full damage in 30 seconds. You do more damage because they only last 30 seconds. So all the damage is front-loaded into 30 seconds. Just makes endless power creep because there will always be a meta. True. You cannot avoid meta, and the harder you push against it, the harder you will fail. Okay, let's see. Barb coat. Broken, any chance you recall where in the Discord the guide was? Discord search function? I got you guys. I got you. I'm sorry. Let me hit you with it. It is right. Ignore his tier list and don't look at it because it's really bad. But it's right there. Ignore his tier list. But that's his money-making guide. I'm done giving feedback. Tired of having kick Discord cheerleaders in the balls anytime. Given that's literally why I left the Discord. I was like, there's absolutely no purpose in providing any type of feedback because the second you do, 10 people jump into the feedback Discord and they're like, no, you're stupid and you're dumb and like your grandma deserves to be run over by a truck and like, what were you eating glue every day in school to think that this is a good idea? That's not broken. Like it's been that way forever and it should stay that way because it feels good that way. And oh my God, the crap that people say. Damn, rip grandma. I know. Already clicked tier list. No, don't click the tier list. I never say anything in Discord. Bunch of damn throat goats. Jesus Christ. I played in the spam and closet beta a bit. Weird guy. He is a weird guy. He is a unique human being. But he does have the tism a little bit, and the tism that he has is flavored towards very extreme gameplay. Good late afternoon, Vietnam. I assume YouTube recommends this stream because I watch Brutal. What's going on, Dan Marsh? How are you doing? What is good amongst your hood, good sir? Or ma'am? P99 neckbeards. You playing PoE on off week? I don't know. Should I play PoE on off week? I really haven't come up with a conclusion about what I should play during that period of time. I'm kind of up in the air. We're in an EQ Twitch stream in 2026. I think it's pretty safe to say that we all have a touch of the tism. I mean, either that or we had childhood trauma and we're unable to get over it because EverQuest was our like main nostalgia way to escape the terrible thing that was our lives while we were going through school and all our teenage angsty problems. And so we sought it as a savior, and it eventually became that abusive partner that continues to abuse us and gaslight us forever and ever and ever. And we just hope that maybe, just maybe next time it really will love us and it won't hurt us. We hope. Or maybe that's just me. I don't know. Call me crazy. It's not till Friday though, I think. Yeah. We're in an EQ Twitch stream. Yeah. There was no issue with people doing D4 before revamp zones. It's obviously there was a problem with the revamp zone loot. Further leveling them up, all the loot is too condensed in one zone that has no pH. True, he deleted his character like right after reaching 50 when we played. My flavor of Tism is not that one, and that's for sure. Yeah, he deleted it again too, by the way, Master Sloth. Yeah, Yeah, there's a streamer named Brutal Static or something. I assume he's trying to bite on your audience. Oh, no, he's not trying to bite on my audience. Brutal Static's a good guy. If you guys don't watch Brutal Static, definitely check that guy out. Hold on. Shout out at Brutal Static. I don't even know if this is... Hopefully this is him. Hopefully that's him. But, 2 eyes? Oh, son of a bitch. Well, some other random dude just got a shout out. Congratulations. But no, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. Definitely watch that guy. So they separated dot crit A, which stacks with normal dot A. Yeah, oh yeah, dude. No. Acid burn. So you have an unbound AA, and then you also have the regular affliction AA, and then if you pair it with a shaman, they also get a crit damage AA, and it just goes stupid. It goes super bonkers, and it's insane. It's insane deeps. You can get your AAs between Burning Affliction 3, Empowered Stance, and all of those dot A's. You can get your dots actually ticking. Like Odium ticks for 3K. Pretty dedonkulous, in my opinion. What's going on with my hood is that I'm wasting time until there's a free comedy show I'm heading to later in Vegas. Oh, hell yeah, brother. What do you, what kind of comedy show? Are you seeing anybody we would know, or is it just randos as like open mic night, or what? They went from 4 to 5 followers. Hell yeah. Good for them. Holy moly, I found a guy leveling on Aviax. Has this man heard of our Lord and Savior Befallen? No. That person is an old schooler and probably played on P99 and leveled on Aviax throughout P99 and Classic and just can't let it go. Just can't. Sometimes you just have to, like, keep doing it. Discord is full of Reddit brains. Oh my god, yeah. Reddit is really bad. Reddit is a pit. I'm sorry. Like, I really genuinely would like to use Reddit for, like, good, for positive. But you can't do anything because people will just downvote you for no reason. People will just say shit for no reason. They don't even care. They're just like, we you know what? I have an ingrown hair, so I'm downvoting everything. Where the okay. What is going on here? This gator is just running. There we go. We got him. Let's see here. Broken, does that come online though? Is it 440s that are decent dots, lower, mid levels do decent? No, the mid levels, like all through, I actually have all that maxed out myself right now, and it's pretty good. What's up? Oh, snap, guys. My wife. You guys, are you guys people who like Red Lobster's biscuits? My wife made some Red Lobster biscuits, and I'm a run away from carbs kind of guy. I don't know when that happened, but I am. And now I have them. My wife made them. And they're so tasty. I don't know if you guys can see that. I have my Discord up, so I can't actually see what you guys can see. Yes. It's good. Cheddar biscuit. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. It's like cocaine. Top tier for sure. Yeah. I hit 250 strength with my ogre. Walk back to CP. Hell yeah. Downvoted for ingrown hair. Dude, for real. For real. The beard. The neck beard. It was too tough. They're so good. Yep. Red Lobster biscuits are goated. Oh, yeah. Cheddar biscuits. Can we have your wife's biscuits? Nope. Nope. Those are my biscuits. Those are mine. I wants one. Oh, man. Yeah, I think you lost weight since the T. Oh my god, dude, I've lost a ton of weight. I mean, like, not for nothing. I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning today, and I ran a mile. So, like, yeah, I've definitely I've changed my lifestyle quite a bit since the early days of streaming. My face used to look like this, and now look this. Shivam key. Do we need the key for hole? No, you do not need the key for hole. Buddy of mine made cheddar bay burger. Oh my god, that sounds delicious. Did she show the recipe and put the cheese in them for skin? Oh no. There's cheese. There's cheese. You can almost like see like there's actually a little bit extra on the top. Like it glistens. It's a glazed biscuit. Glazed biscuit. Yeah, it's good. Your early THA build videos helped me a ton. Can't wait to see what you figure out here. Oh yeah, I have lots of plans. I'm just waiting. So here's what I don't want to do, guys. I'm not like, this is weird because I could totally like do this for the clicks. I could totally make tier guide, like tier lists and build guides and all this crazy stuff right now. But the reality is like they change things so quickly throughout the beta process that there's really no point in doing any of that, because whatever we like know and we're experiencing today could change tomorrow and could change the next day and then the next day. So like even with the pet build stuff, right? Like I made that what, a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, and it's already kind of invalidated. So it's tough. And like the other thing is with the pre-order beta, like I can't level characters up at the same speed that I was leveling characters up in the closed beta. So it becomes difficult to test things out as much. That being said, once we go live, I'm more than happy to like level up a character entirely. I'll just play other characters on other servers and stuff in order to test the low level stuff out. Like we got this down. Like it's just a matter of like value. I'm not out there like trying to camp views and shit like that, so it just doesn't make a lot of sense to just put out a lot of fluff just to get views. Ibro gave me some really cool stuff in game. Hell yeah, dude. Who was that? Oh no, DJ Wiggly Bits. Know that it tastes really good. We desire the slop, though. Make sure the tier list builds is 100% AI generated for authentic slop. Guys, I've been trying really hard to stop the AI. Admittedly, when I started making content, I relied on AI a lot because I didn't have the skills. And so I used AI a lot to do things for me. But I've always had the goal of like learning how to do that stuff myself. And more so now than ever, I'm learning how to use photo editing software. I'm learning like the really like in-depth cool stuff about video editing software. So if not for nothing, like I've been trying really hard to kind of like take away even old videos. If you go back and look at a lot of my old THJ videos, I actually changed the thumbnails recently to custom made stuff. What's wrong with AI? Nothing. I have no problem with it. I want to own everything that I create. And if you make anything in AI, you have no ownership, you have no copyright, you have no trademark, you have no anything. And so like even my avatar is made with AI. And I'm going to have to change that because presumably if I ever do like blow up and become big, I have no right over my own thing that is signified that I am that thing, right? So I don't know. Which turns out a lot of people from watching the video, which matters for content makers. Yep. I've only played about 10 different combos, and I don't think I've been bad, though. I don't think anything... I mean, Beastlord is not... I would say Beastlord and Berserker are probably the two, like, most undercooked. Enchanter, Druid, and Shaman need like some AA, but aside from that, I would say for the most part things are okay. Turns out a lot. Yep. Oh, turned off. Yeah, I've had people like get in my DMs and tell me that I'm like a worthless pile of crap because I used AI images in my early thumbnails. Lumpy just got home from work. Hell yeah. What's wrong is I literally stole every work of art, every book or poem ever written from the artist who created it and got nothing. Yeah, but do you not think that that's the case already? Like, people draw inspiration from things all the time. Like, if I see an image, I might make my image because I thought something was really cool. Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't, like, some people are going to hate it, some people are going to love it, and that's their prerogative. For me, it's more about owning my own stuff. I just want to own my own, like, if I create something, I want to own every part of it. I don't want to have, like, down the road, have somebody be like, oh, this and that, and, you know, create an issue. That's just me, though. People can have their opinion one way or the other. They can love it or hate it. And that's their right. And they should maintain and use that right. These are way too low. It was my first favorite class and had to do raid bosses outside of it. Yeah. Better question is, who the fuck cares if you use AI thumbnails? People get pissed about all kinds of things. But that's it doesn't have anything to do with them being upset. It has nothing to do with anybody else and what their favor is. It has to do with me and my own. I have the skill and I want to do it the right way, right? Like I want to do the thing. And when I have it, like I want to make it and have it be mine entirely. Cuz you can run into some weird situations with some AI stuff. Like basically if I use AI and I create something and then someone else uses AI, or someone else doesn't even use AI, they just copy my thing entirely, they can do that. And there's nothing that stops them from doing that. I can't even contest that because they can go in and do that stuff. Lola root for imps, they're social as fuck, they sure are. Use AI. People that don't like AI get... This is all propaganda. Use AI people that don't like AI and can get effed. This is all propaganda. I have no idea what you're saying. Just know that I love you. And yeah, whatever. I don't own the IP. You cannot trademark and you cannot actually copyright anything that was created with AI. I know that because I tried. I was told you cannot do that. That is according to the government. It's just Reddit spam? What do you mean? You own the IP for your artwork you create that is Broken Stark Army as much as you render it with... on it as much as if you render it in Blender? No, I literally tried to copyright my avatar and was told if it was created with AI that they will not allow you to copyright it. Okay, it's whatever. It literally makes no difference. I tried to copyright several things, and they said I couldn't do it. They didn't assume anything. I'm not hating on AI. I never hated on AI. People have wild speculation. I admitted, like, I use AI every day, and I have used AI. You okay. This guy hates AI. Nobody said there is... Oh. Nobody said there is a law that says you have to disclose. I did disclose and was told. If you somehow took your own AI thingy and trained it with your own IP and output is yours. Yeah, it's literally what I was told. I'm not, why would I fight it in court? Why would I go and pay all that money to fight it in court? This is what I'm saying. Like, it's not worth going through that process just so I can be like, I can walk around with pride, or I can walk around with like the biggest swing. Yeah, I know I have no order. I'm reading chat. But oh, we did get our level 30 order though. Nice. Watched a streamer that was great artist, and he hated AI because it was the devils of artists, but used it to do finishing touches on all his art. I mean, you cannot move in the world today without using AI, one way or another. Oof, that's a level 30. He starts at 26. Oh my god. Okay, we got to level that spell up immediately. All right, go away. Let's see here. How? All right. Hey, I don't know how I'm handicapping anything, but we can move on. We don't need to talk about it anymore. It's clearly a very personal thing for you, and it's not a very personal thing for me. And people are getting upset, so we can move on from the conversation. Good question you missed. So is there any difference between primary class and secondary class? Corvid76, the only thing that is different is that when you go in and you lock like your primary class in, you are stuck with that class indefinitely, and you don't have you'll have to use that class in every loadout that you do. So like you'll see how I only have shaman here. You can change your secondary classes at any time. Not anytime. You have to be either in a city or in the newbie zone right outside of the city. But if you unlock the other classes, either through buying the tokens from the shop or doing quests from Plane of Sky, then you basically you can change that around to those other ones that you've unlocked. As a result, like you kind of just get stuck there. You, like I said, you can change it if you pay for the tokens, or you go through and you do the quests, and the quests will unlock each one. You have to do the full like Plane of Sky series for each class, and that's what unlocks it. But that's really the only thing. There's no additional stats, there's no bonuses, there's no anything like that. That's just the way it works. It's fine. What have you found the most effective way in farm moats? Interesting question. I think moats, by and large, it all depends if you buy into the like upgrading moats versus this is not the tab. This is not the thing I want. It all depends if you are into like upgrading moats versus getting the higher level moats. Farming the items. If you really want to upgrade items and stuff, I definitely recommend you do D4 and farm items in D4. It's by far the more efficient way of doing things. If you're leveling spells, then just go ahead and do D1, and then grind as many D1 as you possibly can. Move them fast, move them quickly, and rock it out. Set skill-wide, no difference. I think primary class impacts faction hits for NPCs that care but not 100% sure. Primary class and your god, your deity, which the unlocking deity in the game is not part of launch, so I don't know what they're going to do about that or when that's going to come out. Jasol, I'm testing it because I want to be able to speak to it. I feel like any melee is slow, bad feeling until you get Najina upgraded and have whiz for ports, and it feels great nuking quickly. Some, like, if you're using a Berserker stance feels great until late game, and then it doesn't feel great. These are way too low. We're gonna go to Eric, they lowered them. They lowered the amount of loadouts you get. There will be, you will get 3 at launch, and then they're giving you ways to unlock them either through the pay shop or through gameplay. There'll be achievements you can get to unlock more. They haven't really given a whole lot more information, but we'll see. I got almost 40 going from 10 to 25 in Befallen. Yeah. Does Puma proc on Boeing? Yes. Saw someone like 70-50 Zerker weapon today, 2-hand blunt. Yeah, the problem with 2-hand though is that they underperform so much because they're the way that dual wield is set up in the game. It sucks. Like, it's not to say that 2-hand is not viable. It is viable. It's just it's like 100 to 150 DPS difference between dual wield. Even like mid-ranged, it's pretty bad. Gynoc is the best pet for a level 11 enchanter. Timbro, we're going to be on the Neriac server. And while we're in the Neriac server, we're going to be playing... I still don't know. It's still up in the air. I've been pondering playing an all melee build, but that might be too boring. I've been pondering playing a warrior necro shaman, but then I found out that there's like a bunch of people that found out it's really good, and now they're all playing it. So, probably not that, because that'll get nerfed quick. Test, did YouTube finally accept a normal handle for me? Handsome Dan Vegas. Normal handle. Was talking to someone yesterday about Zerker. He was Paladin Zerker something, and I was like, how do you kill EOV? HOV without slow. He says he can't beat HOV and EOV as like a coin flip. Yeah. Well, that's the problem. That's the problem. It becomes about damage disparity. Fuma doesn't work on bow. No spell procs besides Spellblade work on archery. Devs even confirmed that. Master Sloth, they are going to be adding procs to bow. They're adding procs to bow. And thrown items as well. That is directly from the mouth of Secrets. Allegedly for launch. But I don't, you know. Soon TM. Spellblade works on bow and throne. Yes, Spellblade does work on bow and throne. Is that like housing at launch? Well, Secrets has said that housing not only will not be at launch, but housing is probably like it's very, very low on their prio list. If they nerf dots, I guess we'll be back to melee focus. I don't think so. I mean, there are some really, really strong spells. Like wizards aren't as weak as a lot of people think they are. Damn good to hear, because I kept reading the Discord for dev comments on that and never saw them confirm a change like that. Sloth, I cannot tell you where that was confirmed. Take that for what it is. If they nerf dots, I guess we'll be back to. I got shurikens from Monk. They're only like 0.8 ratio. Berserker stance is hilarious. Yeah, Cardigan, do throwing boulders. It's hilarious. It's freaking awesome. Throwing boulders is amazing. Wiz is great. Sorry, I know we just covered this, but taking pure caster class as your primary give you a better mana pool. No. So primary class doesn't have anything to do with your mana pool. It just has to do with, it takes your 2 top classes and uses those combined mana pools. Wiz is terrible. Nobody plays them and everyone thinks they suck. And so they never touch it. Oh, yes. Yes. By the way, Wizard is terrible. You should never play it. It's awful. It's the worst class in the game, and you should definitely stay away from it forever and never play it ever. Period. Just like Shaman. You should never play Shaman either. I rolled an Ogre for funsies yesterday, and obviously I'm not going to play him long term. But if I did, why would he ever go back to Auguk? Because that's where the sexiest troll ogre ladies are. Not trolls, but ogre ladies are. That's really the only reason. Maybe to kill your own people. I don't know. Yep, melee all day. Yep, don't play wizard. Me and my pals will take all the fun for ourselves. Not fun, not fun. You'll take all of the misery for yourselves. You guys are being martyrs in playing wizard, and by playing them, you hope to maybe someday in a long off dream of fevers expect them to be good. And yeah, that's. Oh my God! Look at this big pile of people. All right, we made it here. We're good. Let's create instance. We'll do a 0 for now. Having the nerf version of Ice Comet does feel bad. Oh no, they nerf. I didn't know they nerfed Ice Comet. What did they do? How did they nerf them? Did they, it's trash now? Does it just get resisted a lot, or does it, what's the deal? That makes me sad, dude. It's, nope. I'm not going to talk about it. It's not nerfed. He means compared to OG 1200 or whatever. It's not the original. Oh, it's 800 damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not terrible. That could be a lot worse. And you get like crit and stuff, so it's not like I said, it could be a hell of a lot worse. Rend is better than Ice Comet. Yeah, but Rend doesn't have the sexiest freaking spell graphic. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see here. Skin like rock. Oh my God, we're still using skin like rock. At some point, we will get talisman of some form, and then everything will be good in the world. Okay. We can't use that anymore. We can't use frenzy. That doesn't stack. We'll use protect. We'll use... We have Fire Fist up. We'll use Dex. And we will use stamina. Do you think AoE Mez will get nerfed? Nah, I don't think so. It's not... It's really... it's good, but it's not like... It's not, broken good. It really just lets you CC things in sort of a messy way. In fact, arguably, Mez is operating exactly doing what it should be doing all along, right? It's not anything special. I don't think it's operating in a way that is not intended. Ice Comet tea is delicious. Yes, because Druid's crit bonus was terrible. I hate critting on most of my casts. The horror or crit. I hate how Ren can flag Ice Comet are basically the same spell. Loving her character name, by the way. Not loving the Ixar. Ixars are overrated. I just made what... So I'm testing something, and I just made what was centrally located. Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't cast those on myself. I just made whatever was centrally located so I could test it easier, and I didn't have to worry about running around and dealing with a bunch of nonsense. But it's a nice starting city. It is. Just hoping for some opinions. Paladin, Monk, Shaman. Yeah, so they're both Corvid. I feel like there needs to be a post about those two classes. They're both meta OP classes right now. They're basically those two selections are both of them are the class combos that everybody's super excited to play, and oh my God, OP. I would say they're really good. They're fads, they're kind of builds of the week. If I had to guess, they'll probably be something else that comes out with the actual first week. I love Erudites, the whole game. Yep. Erudites have some really cool starter quests. I'm playing Pal, Monk, Enchanter because... know every level of meaning the word no. You know what? Because Big said no, actually yes. Yeah. Yep. But only because Big said no. If Biggs would have said yes, then no. But, you know, he said no. I'm not sure if paladin healing will be enough. You're not using paladin healing. You have shaman healing. And if you're using enchanter, you don't need the paladin healing as much. Because you have the enchanter mana, and you have the you have smite, you have lay of hands, and you have mend. It's super dumb. Like the combination is stupid. It's stupid powerful. Yeah. I don't even know like how to describe it other than to say go ahead and try it, and you'll probably fall in love very quickly because you're going to attack lightning fast, and you're going to be super excited by everything that just kind of like you're going to go brrr, and you're going to have infinite mana, and you're going to have infinite lay on hands, and you're going to have infinite mend, and you're just going to be the happiest little person that ever did exist. All right, let's see if we got new. Did we get any new dots? Not going to lie, I forgot I had lay on hands for a while. Ooh. I was going Monk Bard, Xanfi Lore, Paladin was Tertiary, fits my melee. Yeah, nice. Cleric, Monk, Rogue is fun. Hell yeah. Silent Knight, what's going on? Well, we have to stop meeting like this. Colexian, what's going on, baby? How are you? Damage, poison. Oh, these frogs definitely hate me, too. I didn't even think about that. That's fine, though. Do we care? I don't think we care. Do we want to throw... We could throw slow on the bar now, though. And we'll throw up pet heal. And it's taking 50 levels to learn Bard decently and Pal too, so rolling with a meta, be damned. Yeah, that's what I thought. So far it's okay. Can't wait till Puma. Yeah, Puma is also busted. Wait till you level AoE Mez up to 7+. LOL. Paladin gets the same heal Shaman does, except for those awful hots that slow you. Cardigan, I mean, we just learned the whole thing about snare and slow. So I will say the snare makes the heals considerably more manageable. I approve. Definitely make, like, just being snare. I didn't check to see, though. Does it overwrite, like, Spirit of Wolf? Is that a thing? Not burning myself out before live, so I stop at 20. Yeah, I don't blame you. Listen, if I wasn't testing this, I would not be playing this right now. I also don't entirely want to get like burnt out on it, but I also can make a lot of videos from some of this stuff. So here we are. It slows attack speed. It snares you. It snares you. And there's one that snares you, and there's one that slows your attack speed. I want to play a ranger, but I feel they need a little more love. I think, I'm going to say this, and everybody's going to set me on fire. Rangers are probably the most slept on class in the game. Fight me. Fight me. 99 Wiz experience chase ever since. I do remember landing those classic 1200 IC and Nagy upon a lifetime ago. 800 is regrettable. Fair. It's not till Quiescence in Pop that it doesn't do that. Yeah. I found that Shaman Hot snares to be very useful. It scales with multiple AAs for duration since cast time is longer than 3 seconds. Yep. Fair. Bite you. Turn around. Ooh, Biggs. You gonna bite me? Where are you gonna bite? Oh, you see that raster down there? Look at that raster. You see him? He's right there. You see that raster? Look at that guy. That guy's begging to get killed. He's begging to get killed. Take his little idol. They need more range attacks, like Reeve Smite, but Ranger got mad good A's for damage. I would like to see Beastlord and Ranger, but here's the flip side. Here's the flip side. They keep creating, I keep saying this too, but they keep creating new systems. And those new systems are like, oh fuck, that guy's gonna get stuck under the ground. Come on. Pet. Is he rooted? He's not rooted. He's not rooted. Come on, pet. You can't hit him. Come on, pet. So part of the problem is that you spam Mage Bolt. I ran a Mage Cleric Warrior to 20. I just really don't know what pairs well. Every melee. Literally every melee. Everybody wants them to be archers, and they're just not archers. They're not archers yet. They are archers, or can be archers once they get maxed out with gear. But they're just not, they're not archers. The strike through, the attack bonus, all their buffs and everything, they want to be in melee. They want to get attacked. Pairs will Knights build for melee. Archery pairs better double manager classes. I don't really want to play as a melee build, but they own caster builds, it seems. X-Tar is pretty much required if you use FD. If you want to play a range ranger, get the skybow and then start one. Exactly. Exactly. And then re-roll. Get the skybow and then play a ranger up from level 1 with a skybow. And all the AAs. I see you on the Ranger being underrated, but I raise you Warrior. Warrior's absolutely slaps and is super slept on. Warrior is in... Whoa. Cole. Warrior is literally in, like, 3 of the top 5 builds. I don't know if I would say that it's slept on. Warrior Bard Cleric was like the best build, and everybody played it, and everybody was super excited. And like Socks made one, and all the streamers were playing it because it was the only thing. Alpha Blue official. Whoa! Who is this guy? Who is this Alpha Blue character? Ooh, what's going on, Alpha? How are you doing, man? Party of 36, you sexy little beast, you. Alpha Blue. Okay, let me talk a little bit about Alpha Blue here. This Alpha Blue character is a DJ, all right? Absolutely amazing DJ. He has another channel that he DJs from, but he also plays EverQuest. Super chill dude. Super awesome dude. Great radio voice, too. Great radio face as well. I mean, I don't mean that as that sounded. That's terrible. I'm going to go put myself in the corner now. He's got a sexy face. And he's got a radio voice, is what I was trying to say. Is like, he's got a radio voice, but like, his face is pretty, shouldn't be on the radio. That's what I was trying to say. But I got all fizzled, because I was like, he just... TV face, radio voice. Perfect. Exactly. There's the one. So, throwing shade. Dude, how are you doing? What were you doing in your stream? What's going on? Welcome, Raiders. EverQuest Legends, final thoughts. What are your final thoughts? Tell us more. No, you're breathtaking. No, you. So what do we think? What are your classes are you going to be playing? Like, what are you doing? Broken tried to cast a compliment and it fizzled. Yes, I did. It not only did it fizzle, but it was a critical failure, and I actually, like, it was bad. Game good, get game. Fair. I would agree with that. Paladin felt amazing right up until I got rating, and then Smite feels absolutely trash. That's just because it's percentage-based scaling. That's all. That's literally all that is. It's percentage-based scaling. Where can I swipe to have it launch today? I'm sure there's a number that you could actually achieve that Daybreak would agree to do that. I just don't know what it is. You need to talk to them about that. I have a face for radio and a voice for the library. Ooh, Jesus. DJ Wiggly Bits. Listen. But do you have DJing skills for the late night festivities? Roll double ones with disadvantage. No, Mao Maxer, no. Sounds like a man crush going on here. Listen, he, like, no joke. Back when I used to, like, be an absolute degen and I'd stay up all night, like, working on videos and stuff, he'd be streaming, like, he'd be on his DJ channel, and he'd just be streaming, and I'd just turn on his DJ channel, and I'd be doing video editing until, like, 6 o'clock in the morning. All the time. Couldn't help it. He would be there. Osiris would be there. Like, we'd just be in there, like, jamming. It's a great time. I had to get off public Discord. I got a guy arguing that Berserkers are in an awesome spot and don't need any adjustments, whereas he clears D4 easily. Oh, good for him. You know what? You should tell him. He should make a video he should make a video. I bet you he could make a lot of money showing people how to make Berserkers easily clear D4. And the other thing is, though, and a lot of people miss this, is that, oh my god, it just sounded like AI. The other thing is like, a lot of people, when they talk about like this thing's really good or this thing's really bad, they see it in a vacuum of whatever their combination is. They don't actually think about the fact that that class can go with other things and actually be quite good or bad. Looking forward to playing Cleric, Shadow Knight, Enchanter on launch. Hell yeah. I told him to screen share. Is an AI confirmed? Damn it. This is what I played as a main combo. Beta long. Hell yeah. I cannot wait to play this again. I was a Cleric, man. Hell yeah. I have not touched Cleric. Cleric has been kind of an OP class since day one of the beta, and I've kind of purposefully avoided it. I did level one. It was super funny to level a Cleric and a Wizard together, and I was just like running around undead zones, just nuking things for like 800 damage at level 10. That was pretty funny. I had a lot of fun with that. I don't know why I'm going to auto-store that, but I'm going to auto-store it. Pretty bad. Yeah. Yep. Zerk, Madge, Wiz. Zerker sucks. More like Zerker, Cleric, Druid. Why this game so bad? Why all these things terrible? Worst game in game. Warrior Zerker did well in my testing. The crit damage was, well, Cole. The problem with Zerker is it's single-minded. The entire class could be an AA, and that's why people are feeling kind of like, people aren't feeling great on them, because they, like, the whole class is like a phone-in. How is Beastlord? It's getting better. It's definitely getting better. It's not like in a perfect space, but it is definitely getting better. I am really excited to see what it looks like once I get, especially in 2 levels, when I get the shaman pet and I switch the pet. Then it's going to feel really good. And then the entire class turns off if you aren't in Zerker stance. Right, exactly. You still get the rune, kinda, right? Ooh, rune that does almost nothing. Whee! Did you ever level one completely up? Yes, I have leveled every class in the game up to 50 3 times. And then I deleted a bunch of characters and played through everything. Well, I didn't play through everything. I played like up to like level 25 or so on just about every class like 2 or 3 times as well. In the closed beta, XP was so much faster, so like I was able to like delete my account and just re-roll again pretty quickly. We also only had 1 character, so like you weren't able to like start another character on another server. You just had to like delete your character. So that's what I did. Zerker's like Enchanter if you look at the abilities except Charm. Fun, but 1 note. Yeah. Zerker is Zerker stance at a bit of crit. Yep. SK Bard Shaman is still my go-to. Open something SK. As I still do a wheel, dropping Bard would suck because I've always enjoyed them and play it. Yeah. Well, and that's another thing too, right? Like the people have preferences in gameplay style, right? Like and something's gonna feel really good to one person that's not gonna feel good to another thing. So far, my most fun that I've had, like of any trio, was Shadow Knight Rogue Berserker. Is it like, oh my god, OP, like so good? No, it's not. In fact, almost every single fight is like your heart pumping out of your chest, like you're ready to either die or win, and it's all gonna happen in about 30 seconds. But it was a lot of fun because big numbers go big numbers. And you were doing so much damage with that build that it was like, wow, man, it's crazy. Like, look at this. I'm backstabbing for like 1 million, and like I'm backstabbing every like 5 seconds, and it was just a lot of fun. Every fight was exactly Slazik. Every fight was a DPS race. And it was like, oh my god, am I going to kill Kha'Zix, or is Kha'Zix going to kill me? Oh my god, I didn't find Charm super useful on Enchanter. Oh, it's so... Enchanter is busted now that they did the spell upgrade. It's insane. All right, what did we just get? Let's look if we got anything good. We've been leveling, and I have... Oh, Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay. I didn't buy spells past 30, apparently. Fuck. Okay. Well, at 32, I'll bind and we'll go back. Which trio do you think closest resembles its former self in THJ? Shadow Knight, Shaman, Rogue is pretty close. Warrior, Necro, Shaman is better here than it was there. Oh, that did actually cast. It's tough. It's really not. I hate to say this, but it's really not comparable. Like because of the way classes are set up over here in the limited AAs, like there's not really a big window for things. The reason I say that Shadow Knight, Shaman, Rogue acts the same way is because you have access to all the poisons. You have Soul Abrasion, you have Vampiric Embrace, and then obviously Shaman like supporting that build entirely. It feels the same, plays the same, and is ridiculous. Level 12 and have 22 pet right now, reliably so. Yeah. They made it a lot bigger. Judging the class at 12 will leave you disappointed at rates. Cole, Enchanter is like, so there is discussion about Enchanter Charm being modified because it's so busted right now. In fact, one of the top 5 builds that people are using is Enchanter, and it's because of Charm. Shadow Knight, Wiz, Enchanter, capitalizing on triple arcane mastery and vocationist, synergy focus blaster that feels closest to type of characters that we were on THJ. Totally different game builds, yeah. Remember you saying how War Necro Shaman build was going to crush Velius? I'm glad you're vindicated that it's so good over here. Yeah, Tyron, the funny thing is like, it's so good over here, but it's going to be good for like 5 minutes, and then it's going to get nerfed, and then I'm going to be sad. So it's one of the reasons, like, I'm like, oh yeah, I want to play it at launch, but then I'm like, no, I don't really want to play it at launch because it'll get screwed. Oh, no way, man. Dots sucked on THJ. Dots were terrible on THJ. The only way you could make dots work is if you were using dot procking weapons and you were literally hot swapping your weapons through. It was the only way to make dots work, and I hated that style of gameplay. I hate stance dancing. I hate weapon swapping in order to make something viable. It's just not my play style. That was the only way to do it. Is EQL the closest thing to THJ, or are other emu? There are some other emulated servers that are far closer to what THJ was. I would actually say that that EQL has made probably a conscious and intended decision to stray away from a lot of the things that THJ did because they want to separate themselves. Right, my pork loin is ready. Oh, pork loin. Wait, you sharing? I'll give you cheddar biscuits for pork loin. Barely qualified. Love that name. What are some of the top 5 builds? Why, if you can say? Warrior Cleric Bard is low DPS but invincible survivability. The Paladin Monk Shaman, Paladin Monk Enchanter. And then wait, okay, so the Warrior Cleric Bard, the Paladin Monk Shaman, the Paladin Monk Enchanter, the bum 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 bum. I mean, there's some things that like people are doing. Typically, like honestly, take Shaman, take Enchanter, insert to tank, and whatever else you want to, and it's pretty much win. Drizzkill, can Pal Burr Shaman do like it does D4 pretty easily? Yeah, it's pretty much. I don't know if it's Pal Sham anything, but it's pretty damn close, right? Yeah, you do default. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think it's likely like... Ooh, a red wand. Top 5, Warrior, Cleric, Bard, Pal Monk, Enchanter, or Shaman. Warneck Shaman. Oh, yeah, Warneck Shaman. That was the other one. Monk or Ranger, Shaman, Enchanter, maybe more. Yeah. I think there's a couple other builds that people are talking about. I don't know if, like, they're publicly discussed yet, so I'll hold off on sharing those, but need some gear from Sky for all that, but then easy mode. Yeah. Nice. I ran with Pal, Zerk, or Shaman pretty fast. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Like the SK Shaman, SK Shaman Enchanter, SK Shaman Monk, SK Shaman X is also, like, it's one of the reasons I'm like, damn it, Shaman's totally going to get nerfed. Shaman is probably... Shaman, Warrior are, like, 2 of my favorite classes in EverQuest, and it makes me sad because, like, obviously Shaman are really strong, and unfortunately they're probably going to get nerfed all over the frickin' everywhere. I do want to try Warneck Shaman. It sounds like a glorified SK. It is kind of, but it's actually more about their dots and buffs. Because they have Puma. Because they have Puma and a lot of ways to just, like, make themselves stronger. Why Monk over Rogue? Feign Death has a lot to do with it. Because if you have a bad pull or you have a bad situation, you can just feign death. And then they have their strikes and stuff, which the strikes actually do something. So it's kind of... yeah, Mend is also good. That's a good point, yeah. Oh, this isn't actually a bad pull. Why not Monk, Rogue, Ranger? Because you have no way to slow high-level targets outside of the poison, which you have no control over. You have very little healing, and when Innie or Kha'Zix are, like, drilling your face hole for, like, 600 damage, you're gonna have to just sit there and say, am I dead yet? You can escape on Rogue and then Shroud of Stealth for Rogue on a bad pull. Yes, but it's on a... what's the cooldown on it? Yeah, I would never use Strike. I personally would never use Strike. I think Strike is massively overrated because of the endurance burn. You can do evasive for DPS builds, but it destroys your DPS, yeah. If I had another loadout, I'd try Ranger, Shaman, Rogue, or Monk. Do Rogue poisons get better at 50? They get more at higher levels, but they're resisted very easily unless you have a way to lower resistances. Do you think Monk is strong enough to be a tank in Monk Shaman X? Yeah, probably. Monk could probably pull it off. You're going to slinky a lot more, and you're going to have to stack a lot of hit points and AC, but they can probably do okay. What do you do instead of Striker? Yeah, offense or defense. It depends on what you're fighting. Monk and Ranger. Channeling, too, depending on your build, but channeling's also a very good stance. Monk and Ranger are fine as tanks in builds with Shaman. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you could probably take Monk and Ranger out, and Shaman could probably tank at the end of the day. Slow and Crip or Incap are ridiculously strong. What would you pair with Warrior Enchanter? For fun or for meta, Jay? For fun or for meta? Cleric is strong, yeah. You Striker, easy mobs when grouping, not tanking, but even then, it's rare. Yeah. Yeah, sure does, Sammy. Do you feel the client database was directly from EQ Live, or is... Nope, it's Purify Priest. It is absolutely not a single ounce. Not a single ounce of it is taken from EQMU. The entire client is the TLP client from Live. Warclare Enchanter is one of the metas, kind of in between, fun, also good. Well, anything with Warrior Enchanter is going to be good, like it's going to work. The question is like whether or not you want to just like go for it, like go crazy, or you want to like just go in and be like, I'm having fun. There's like fun mechanisms and fun mechanics as a part of this. Because you could do like, you could throw in a druid, or you could throw in, you know, something with a little bit of heals, or you could throw in something with like life taps. You could throw in a bard. If you can slow the mob, then a caster can tank it. Kind of true. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, shamans are also, like, even with their, like, heal over time line, right? Like, they can slow it, and then they can hit themselves with their heal over time. They can even canny in combat. Anyone know if warriors get triple attack? Yes. All melee get triple attack at level 46. Doesn't mean it happens a lot, though. Depends on your playstyle, too. Spacing out the bar. Yeah. Yep. 100%. The triple class concept is all about the peak combos and nerfing classes for his counter to the idea. I hope they don't start swinging that nerf bat at that. It would be synonymous with swinging at why this is fun. Yep. Well, that comes from them not actually understanding why. Like, I think if Nerd was here, he would be proud of me. But, like, I think it is a somewhat antithetical to the idea of, like, we want these classes to be really strong. We want these characters to feel really good. We want people to have fun. And then they're like, but we need to balance this, and we need to make it take even longer, because right now people are able to grind through content too quickly, and now they're able to do this, and now they're able to do that. And, like, it's one thing if you sell it as, like, okay, this is just a way for you to solo EQ. It's a whole other thing when you start talking about it being dad EverQuest, which is what they originally sold it to do. Because then not for nothing, but, like, most of the mechanics would probably be stripped in that case. But I know a lot of people have very strong feelings about that and think the game should be catered or like nurtured to a certain particular playstyle. What duo have you played so far that felt the quickest to level 10? Mage. Mage is pretty dumb. Yeah, Mage is pretty dumb. Mage having a level 5 pet is pretty dumb. It's pretty dumb. I did an enchant beta swap burr for monk leave quep. Yep. I go Zerker mage, Zerker enchanter, a burr mage or whiz mage to 6, healer mage to 10 is what I do. Yeah, the level 2 mage pet is strong. We're not doing too bad. We're probably going to get like about 5 levels. Pour one out for my boy, pre-nerf Harm Touch. Oh my god, dude. Harm Touch is such a joke. I was really unhappy with their answer, actually, to that question during their live stream. Somebody asked them if, like, Harm Touch was going to get a look. And they were like, oh, it's, you know, it's like a novelty. Like, it's not really anything serious. And it's like, bruvs, it's not a... Harm Touch is not a novelty, okay? Not a novelty. Like, you don't go in and you're like, hey guys, by the way, the thing that makes your class, like, unique is actually just, like, for show. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. But, by the way, don't worry. I know I play Paladin all the time, but I've buffed Paladins so that Lay on Hands is basically the sole, like, backbone of this class, and, you know, whatever. Joke, though, they're both core mechanisms, class fantasy. Yeah. It should do exactly as much damage as you have hit points. I actually, not for nothing, I actually think it should do more. I think that Harm Touch should do a butt ton of damage. But it should also be like, go ahead and put it on a 30-minute cooldown and have Reeve still lower it. Like, that's fine. I don't, like, it shouldn't do as much damage as, like, one wizard cast. Right? It shouldn't do as much damage as one dot tick. That feels terrible. That's fine. I just think it's glaring. Lay on Hands heals for 5k, but Harm Touch does like 1,000 and gets... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Could make it a Leech Touch, and then it would be... They have Leech Touch. Sean Luke, they have Leech Touch. How does Leech Touch work? It's basically Harm Touch, but you heal over time. Yeah, it's only 900, right. Worries me that mob hard touch are tied to player harm touch damage. Every other mob harm touch D4, increasing base damage would make D4 very hard. Yeah. Well, there's like, they haven't, this is one of the things, this is my opinion, and it's going to be a little bit negative, so just be aware, like, I apologize for that ahead of time. But like, they haven't really done a lot of diligence in the spell upgrades and in making the pets, the NPC pets the same as the player pets, and having, you know, NPCs not acknowledge global cooldowns and stuff. They really haven't done a lot of work on those things, and that is probably where a majority of the jank comes from. Like, that's where everything kind of feels a little unfinished. It's where everything kind of feels like, why is this operating this way? Like, why does this happen like this? This shouldn't be happening like this. This does not feel very good. And, you know, unfortunately, they haven't done a lot of talking about a lot of that stuff either to, like, really iron out some of the problems and actually have, like, a real discussion about it, which feels kind of bad because they keep glossing over it. And then you've got the, like, people who are just in there being pieces of shit about stuff, and they're just kind of going around and they're like, oh my god, this is terrible, like, you know, everything's bad, the world is ending because, you know, something I didn't agree with happened. And like that, I'm critical, but I'm also at the same time, I'm not saying like, oh my god, like the world is ending. It's like, the game is fun, I'm having a good time, but I do think that there are things in the game that could use some serious like their QA guy should definitely be going through and noticing some of these things. Like, how did the QA guy, okay, really good example. How did the QA guy test this pet and this pet somehow make it through without any mana regen? How did that happen? Like, it's glaringly obvious. So it didn't get tested, right? It didn't get tested. That's the truth, is that it didn't get tested. And oh, they definitely have a QA guy. We know they have a QA guy. Worries me that harm, blah, blah, blah. I don't know the precise number of mechanics hard touch should do, but here's what I do know. When a SK hits harm touch, their friend should say, what was that? Yeah, right. Right. It used to be a big thing you would hit like a 10%, so you literally kill mobs when they hit their enrage timer. I feel like they should have changed Reeve instead of increase the damage of the next harm touch by a stacking percent instead of lowering its cooldown. That could be kind of cool. I don't know how you would like save that information, but yeah, that sounds cool. Harm touch sharing a cooldown with Canny, so I Canny only, yeah, right. Cole, that would be Monkey's Paw. Wish result. Is Beast slow good enough for endgame? Yes. I used one wish Willow to make harm touch do 5k now, and I hit for 30k when I go into hauling stones. Sammy, they broke harm touch, and it was hitting for like 26 to 30k for like a weekend. It was amazing. Not every NPC needs every PC ability spell. Yeah, right. Is EQL more accessible for a new player than something like P99? Hero 01. Certain aspects of Legends are definitely more approachable than P99. However, certain aspects of it are also far more like confusing, and there's like way more depth and sort of complications. There's more people over here to play with and teach you than there is on P99. So I think that that's where like the real benefit comes in. Like, you're going to have people that will like hang out with you and play through the game. Whereas I think like P99 has like 200 players like at peak times right now. Is a QA guy also level designer or something? No, I don't. I'm not going to speak to all that because I don't know all the details, and I don't think like it's really a good space. But they do. I do know they have a QA guy, and they talk quite extensively about their QA guy and like how he's working on this or that or the other thing. But pets in general need to recover faster. They recover hit points super slow too. Yep, the QA did that stream. Yep. The way they said on the stream, there is some classes they just don't play. Yes, I know. They're just like, oh, I've never made that. Is that the way that works? He was too busy stimming and jumping around in circles. Oh, ouch. My buddy goes, okay, use hit points. Did you see it? Did you see it? That's like that joke where you're like, hey, turn around, bend over, grab your ankles, and spell run for me. Could you do that? Just grab your ankles, turn around, bend over, and spell run. Is that what harm touch is like? If you cancel Inner Fire on pet, it'll rebuff itself and the mana goes back to 100. Don't know if it's a visual bug or not. Ooh, Zima log, really? Hold on. Inner Fire. Let's try this. Where is he? What? Oh my god. That is hilarious. I wonder if it is a visual bug. Okay, we got to go fight these bats really quick and see if his... That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if it's real. Let's see if it's real. Oh my god, it might be real. Cast, cast, cast. There it goes. Bro, that's real. That happened. That worked that way. What the f... What the f... What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, you guys want to see what just happened? You guys want to just see what happened? Okay. All right, see my pet's mana bar? You see this blue bar right here? You see this? Okay, so the Beastlord pet does not have mana regen. It has 0 mana regen. So you see it's like ticking up because it's the server tick because he doesn't have meditate. So when we click off Inner Fire and then he goes to recast it, his mana bar fills. Do you see that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh no. Okay. Whatever. Great. I can't help but think the lighting fixes on P99 Green when I hear about bugs on the server. Yeah. Working as intended. Well, that's one way to get pet. Yeah, exactly. Mana problem solved. He just has to rebuff himself. Hilarious. We'll save that one. Actually, I'm going to write that one down. That's hilarious. Nice. Don't tell the devs. Is it a display bug? No, it's not a display bug. I checked. He casted slow right after that, and nothing happened. Like his mana bar just went down like normal, like it would if he casted slow. It is not a display bug. That's crazy. Like a charm pet, maybe one of these devs just saw that and they removed it from their list as resolve. Probably. Oh my god, don't get me started on that. Waldstein, come on. You're supposed to support me in being positive, all right? How are you going to report it not being in the Discord, Wink? Oh yeah, no, I'll just make a video about it. We all know they love it when I make videos. Let's see. Positive, that time the devs on removed it from their list as resolved. Works on Shaman Pet too, can confirm. Nice. Nice. Shaman Pet, though, did they break the Shaman Pet? Does the Shaman Pet have mana regen? Or do they break both of them? Listen, I gave I gave up on doing bug reports and stuff. I commented on one of them. I got responded to by someone and basically got called a liar even though I showed them the video evidence that it was happening. They didn't call me a liar like flat out, but it was like, that's not happening. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, sure. All right. You can go plug a hole. I see what's going on here. My Shaman Pet seems to be still slow. Still be slowing. Nice. Nice. Work on the Shaman Pet too, can confirm. Nice. Get bashed by trying to say something broken. Yeah. Oh, dude, there's a handful of us that were all like, this is not operating the way that it's supposed to. Here is video evidence that it is not operating the way it's supposed to. And they're like, operating as intended. Wait, what? What do you mean it's operating as intended? I got timed out, yeah. Did you hear any feedback from them about the Doesn't Feel Good video? Which one's the It Doesn't Feel Good video? Are you talking about the I'm addicted to this game video? I went straight to Kedge after you told that story first and got to 50, thank you. I mean 46. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Just what you want, devs that take bug reports as personal insults. I just, like, I think that like, not for nothing, right? They've received a lot of negative feedback. I actually looked at their Discord today, and, like, they're still getting a lot of negative feedback, which, unfortunately, I will give them the benefit of the doubt. When you're having, like, 100 people scream negative things at you, and maybe, like, 30 of those 100 people are actually saying something useful or meaningful, like, you're eventually going to get to a place mentally where you're just like, I don't support this. I don't know. What are you talking about? I hate everything. I hate everyone. Like, it's just a thing that will happen in time. That doesn't excuse the behavior or the situation, but it is what it is. That's fucking awesome. I love that. Are there any slow clickies for a build without a slower? No, not yet anyway. There might be. There's some slow, there's a slow weapon. There's a couple of them. Welcome to being, I mean, really, welcome to being any kind of dev. The mallet. Oh, yes, Midnight Mallet. Midnight Mallet. Yeah. Never mind. Yep. Midnight Mallet. Yeah, the Midnight Mallet. Not all classes can use that, though. So, you do have to be a specific class. What other slow weapons? There's the Beastlord slow weapon, or the Beastlord slow sky weapon. I think you can use it from the bags. You normally can use it from the bags. However, well, they may have changed it because I haven't done the quest over here yet. But on closed beta, you weren't able to use it unless it was specifically attached to your class. Les Pinevard, thank you so much for the follow. Is that click or proc? It is a click. Isn't that a heal pet proc? You can't rely on weapon procs. Right. It doesn't say must equip, though. Yeah, it's not... You could. I'm not going to take anything for granted, guys. Yeah, there's 2 beast weapons. Yep. I'm not going to take anything for granted, guys. If something, like, can be good and something can be, like, terrible, something could have been in the game at one point and then, like, the next day it got changed. We've seen it happen. So I try not to, like, just take something for granted because it was one way when I did it. It may have changed since then. Crackerjack30, thank you so much for the follow. What is Ranger adding to this build? Ranger is adding this Hunter's attack power. Ranger is also adding attack power buffs. Ranger is also adding damage shields. And also some really particularly awesome weapons later on. Guide of the Deceiver says it requires equip 2, doesn't it? But it doesn't. I don't know. I'll tell you soon. Was a spell proc invocation the biggest bait skill they released? Spell proc invocation. No. So when... Actually, that's a really good question. When they initially implemented the Spellblade was really good. Like, when they originally were like, yo, here's Spellblade... I wonder if this will work for me, too. If I click off... if I click off Inner Fire for myself and then recast it, do you think I'm going to get my mana back? Is that how that works? Asking for a friend? Okay, we did it. All right, we're going to click it off now. And then we're going to recast it. No, it didn't work. Damn. Boo. Sad you got nerfed. Guys doesn't. It's just red because you can't equip it. It works from bag. Double attack on triple attack 2. RNG gets no other class in this build has those. Oh, double and triple. You're right. Because Beastlords actually aren't that good at melee. Oh, that's an assassin. Come here. Oh, what the hell? Stunned. Slowed. Beast doesn't even get double attack. Yeah, right. Yeah, they're not really all that melee. They're not all that melee friendly. If that worked, Inner Fire would never leave my Shaman's Bar. Right? Like, how awesome would that be? I had to try it though, right? Like, we couldn't just leave that unchecked. Range Beast Rue might not be the greatest, but feels like a D. Listen. Oh, did I just get the guys? Hell yeah. Oh, guess what, guys? I'm gonna be a dark elf. What was I reading? Double attack, triple attack, ranger, guys doesn't. Right, gonna work on my bag. The bag says equipped. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, guys, like Beastlord feels okay, but I do think there is some weight that's coming from the ranger. The pet is okay. Hopefully it's gonna get better. I gotta get some more items for it. Kind of hoping that I run into some items in here. Once you get that sky cloak, it'll work well. Yeah, actually, that's a really, really good point. That sky cloak is something that a lot of people don't even know about. So rangers get a really, really nice clicky haste sky cloak that is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And you don't even have to wear it. Like, you can just click the spell and then take it off. So, like, it's clicky haste. And you can get the spell haste, which is going to haste cap you. Yeah, it's so good. Like, it's so good. So good. So freaking good. So good. So 10 out of 10 would recommend, basically. And now we're going to do this. We're going to Guise of the Deceiver ourselves. Look at this. All right. Don't worry. I am now a Dark Elf. Yeah, baby. Don't worry about me. We're just doing real guy stuff. Still required through Velius. There you go. Can use Bear Wolf buff, then Dark Elf Illusion without the form. To get the buff without the form. I think the bear overwrites it, but we can try it right here if you'd like. Let's see here. How would you like me to test this out? We can test it both ways, actually. Never mind. We'll do Dark Elf, and then we'll click off the illusion and see if it puts me back as an Ixar with the bear on, and then we will do the bear and then click the mask. Oh, did that overwrite? Nope. No bear buff. Blocked by Dark Elf. Nope. No a working. No a scooching. Good thinking, though. Oh, my kitty's here. So I had 3 hours, not a single Afridi spawn thus far. Oh, man. I definitely had a night like that one time. It was awful. Hated it. Okay, skin like rock, regen, give me haste. Frickin' quickness. Worst buff in the game. I can't remember, can rangers use spear off Drelzna? It has the haste proc? Yes, yeah, they can use that. Yeah, Freedy was a camp that reminded me of this. Oh no, this is EQ. Yeah. Yep. My first character, I spent a lot of time at a Freedy, and like I couldn't get the ring to drop, and there was like a long time that I couldn't even get the frickin' whatchamadinkit there. Same, I'm there now, yeah. 12 hours in Mistmore, never got HBC, got COF first. Jesus Christ, yeah. So I don't know why they're doing that way. If they if they really wanted to slow people down, this is totally like tomfuckery, but if they really wanted to slow people down, all they would have to do is just make those drops a little more reasonable. People would just go crazy because they'd be like, oh, remember that time that I got an HBC back on live? But when you tell someone, hey man, it's going to take you 12 hours to farm a Ghoulbane, people are like, and no Ghoulbane for me, I guess. No HBC for me, I guess. Like, people just won't go and do it. But people will farm those items for just nostalgia purpose alone. And if they made them just slightly, like, they don't have to just make them auto-spawn. They don't need to make them auto-drop. They don't need to do anything crazy like that. You literally just need to make it reasonable. You can't just go into it like, yeah, no, it's going to take you, 12 hours to get that item. Dad server, right? Dad server. Just heard about EQL a few days ago about the pre-order. What's your opinion on an SK Necro Druid build? Man, SK Fat Kid, what's going on? SK Necro Druid was actually a super fun build back on THJ. Over here, it definitely has some strengths, but I do also think that you might run into a couple of little issues. You'll basically be stuck using a two-hander. You could use a one-hander and a shield, but I think you'll be at a detriment doing that. So if you're excited about using a two-hander, I think you'll probably be best off. The Necro is going to bring a lot of dots. The Druids is going to bring a lot of dots, heals, and between the Necro and the Druid, you're going to get a ton of crit. you'll be able to crit most of your stuff that you're doing. So, pretty good. I did Ghoulbane at 40 on D4, was working remotely and killing every repop. Jesus. Tried to do the quest instead. Drop rate and Butcherblock was like bad. So Silicone, the quest, you can't even turn the quest in. A buddy of mine, Osiris, did the whole quest and then went to do the turn in and they were like, nope. No bueno. Yeah, no worries, faggot. The game is a lot of fun too. Like you're gonna see, even myself, like I'm pretty critical of some of the stuff that they've done. But honestly, the game is pretty fun. It's definitely, at a minimum, it is certainly worth $20. It is certainly worth $20. What turn in? The Ghoulbane quest. Farmed FBSS so long that I got high enough level to get Cape from Nagy. Jesus, yeah. Yeah, a lot of the people struggled with FPSs. Read something about level 30 and faction being involved for the quest too, but I didn't get that far. Glad he tested it. Yeah. Yeah, we reported that one. Just out, this guy drops it in fell with. So Driz, they took that guy out. That guy's a Kunark character, and he's not in the game. I've already got a well beyond my $1 an hour worth of fun. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, Driz. Sorry. I misread what you're saying. We're 32 now, and I believe we do get our shaman pet right now. I kind of want to like go and buy some spells and stuff. Best way to farm Ghoulbane: find a friend, bind yourself at Lord camp, switch through all the picks, and keep gating to camp and keep all the picks cleared. If Lord spawns, wait for a friend to share drop. Oh yeah. I mean, it can be good, but like I don't know about anybody who's farmed it. But for me personally, I got a lot of Shinlord spawns, and I just got a lot of bracers. I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to go buy spells. Leave instance. But I will tell you, okay, when I drop my exaltation, it's actually going to be a gear guide, leveling gear, moats guide, exaltation guide. When I drop that guide, there's multiple items that actually drop off from a NPC in West Corona that you're going to want to get. And when you do that camp, the best way to do that camp is to literally bind yourself right there and then kill the guy, swap to another difficulty, gate, kill the guy, swap to another difficulty, gate, and then kill the guy, and just do that on cooldown. Do that nonstop. Okay, we're here. I'm going to bind myself here, and then I'm going to port out. Yeah, Chief. Yeah, yep, exactly. Yep, Chief Gunda. It's the best way to camp that. Actually, just origin. Bow, 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 bow. Downside is you can't gate in a personal instance. Yeah, you don't. So don't gate in your own personal. Just do the open world. Like D0, D1, D2, D3, D4, back to D0, and then just rinse and repeat. Not a bad run, though, guys. We got to 32. What are some of the prime pet items other than weapons? Haste belts, hit points items? Depends on your pet build. So this is why, like, one of the reasons that I didn't get into a lot of items and equipment when I did my pet video is that the classes that you use are going to dictate really what you're going to want to do for your character. So, like, this character is a really good example, right? So I have 8 pet slots. So while I have these dual wielded items, this is just because this is what I got. You're really probably, with this limited items, you're going to want a haste belt and you're going to want a two-hander. This might even be a good situation to use one of the two-handers with haste on it. And with that two-hander with haste, it's going to prevent you from using 2 other slots, which you can put armor and other things in. Swapping to Shaman Pet with beast buffs. Yeah, can't wait to see this. It's probably going to be pretty dumb. But yeah, that's that's one of the reasons I didn't do that, because you'd literally be breaking down, like, I don't even know. It'd be like 30 or 40 different possible combinations, you know? Which would make for a really long video that people are only interested in their particular, like, thing. And even then, like, doing 30 different builds, people would still come up with something and be like, that doesn't, you didn't cover, like, my flavor of, you know, Druid, Beastlord, Banana Hammock, or whatever. So, I didn't really break into those. Also, some of that stuff may change in time. And when I say in time, I mean relatively quickly. I suspect that we will see some things change when live happens. I'll be really curious to see what does change. I'll be really curious to see what the shop has in it beyond what we've been told. I'll be really curious to see, like, will there be any additional content that maybe, like, they just didn't tell us about? What else? Oh yeah, I mean, we did a bunch of exploring on this wall, on the space behind this wall, right? Like, there's all this stuff in here where you can see like the NPCs and stuff and the mobs that are up here, and you can actually, like, bind sight through this whole area, and you can see what's up there, which is cool as hell. But that being said, like, sure, it's cool as hell. When is that area going to be opened up, and, like, what is it really hiding? Like, are there going to be quests up there or something? Also feels a little weird because, like, I don't know why I don't just buy all the spells. I don't know. I'm going to go to 50 anyway. I'll be a druid monk beastlord, but I don't need anyone telling me my business. Static Ghost. This is the internet. We're going to tell you your business whether you like it or not. That makes sense. Learning so much here. Hell yeah, General JMP. That is the goal here, man. We want to teach people as much as we can. There's no such thing as a stupid question, only stupid answers. And you know, my 4th grade shop teacher said that, and he only had 9 fingers, so you know he knew from personal experience. Probably when they move Ixar to Kunark. Nah, I imagine, like, it all seems to be in now. When we did the bind site and we were jumping around in there and, like, looking at stuff, it all seems to be in there. All the NPCs are in there. There's, like, a bunch of named stuff up there. So it'll be curious. I'm gonna go ahead and just buy all my spells. I don't care anymore. Anyone out there soloing D4s without slow? You can solo D4s without slow. It depends. Like, there's the builds that are going to be doing it. As a matter of fact, actually, Warrior Necro Shaman might actually be able to solo that without slow. I mean, you use slow because you have it, but it can probably do it without slow. My 8th grade shop teacher only had 9 fingers too. Hell yeah. Mine was in Booth Bay Harbor, Maine. He was a beast. Great dude. Not for nothing, he let me skip shop and go to home ec and hang out with all the girls, which was the best. Probably when they move. Yep. FYI, my level 46 pet is moded to 8. Isn't casting Inner Flame. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, is he casting Talisman? Can you click off Talisman, Game Bear? Something here had all his fingers and a huge plushie has paddle. Uh-oh. Depends on what level you're doing D4. I bet E.G. War Cleric Necro can do D4 with no slow. Yeah. Yeah, War Cleric is another one, yeah. Did War Neck against Nagy 2 and had to spam life taps till he killed me. Aw. I think most tank, cleric, whatever builds could do most D4 with gear and no slow. Yeah. It's like half the guys I work with in construction life. That's weird. You only have 8 fingers normally. Oh, shit. Oh, stop it, Biggs. Frickin' 8 fingers and 2 thumbs. You actually have 0. You actually have 0 fingers that are all phalanges. Get wrecked. Well, actually, if you refer to the scientific Latin terminology, you do not actually have any fingers. That is actually a Chud's word definition of this thing that didn't actually exist. I don't know. I'm just making it up as I go. I haven't tried this Warrior A. Yeah, the Warrior A is pretty good. I will say, though, Like, don't get too crazy over the warrior regen AA. It's good. It's not busted good, but it's good. Oh shit, I'm all out of money. Wow, I wasn't paying attention to how much I was spending. Whoops. That's why they call them digits. Does the warrior regen AA only work with Warren AA, or does it scale with spell regen? It does not. This is agility, isn't it? Damn it. I bought 2 of that spell. Fuck. Do you think they'll give Monk another pass? Man, maybe, but there's other classes that need so much more before Monk gets another pass. Like, there's so many other classes that need so much love before they start, like, giving other classes another look at, you know? Can we respec AAs? No, you can't respec AAs, unfortunately. Agreed is good to great, some builds, but war regen isn't really enough to sustain you, yeah. War AA scales with hit points, but regen invocation doubles all regen ink spells. Yep. Yeah, the stance or the invocation, unyielding, right? Yeah, unyielding is really good. Yeah, but nobody at Game John plays those other classes. Yeah, fair. I want rapid men, dang it. All right, so let's see what we got here. Leave. Okay, I think I have the other pet now, right? I do. Oh, this is so crazy. Don't we have a rapid mend? It's 1.5 minute cooldown. I was thinking about Warrior Beast Ranger with the late game regen spells, but didn't know how that works. Yeah, no worries. Hey, and listen. Like, there's a lot of people about, like, talking about, like, oh man, you know, don't do this because you won't be able to D4 that. Don't worry about D4ing, honestly. Like, if you're here having fun and you just want to do content and stuff, like, don't concern yourself with that. Okay, so he's 26, I'm 32, and that means I got to knock him up 3 levels. All right, hold on there. Oh, shit. I don't know why I did that. D4 seems overrated mostly. Can't imagine I'm grinding stuff to more than like +6 stops. Yeah. I mean, I think that's true amongst a lot of the stuff. And I'm not saying, like, some people are going to want to do that, and more power to you. Like, do it up. But if it's not like your focus, don't let anybody tell you that something's terrible because you can't do this or that or the other thing. Use your own, like, desires and goals. Like, don't let somebody tell you that this thing doesn't measure up to whatever because it can't do this one particular thing or it can't do any, like, particular thing. Most of the builds in the game cannot solo the hardest content right now, which is Hand Evasion, Eye Evasion. Once you get to the point where like more builds are doing that, and I do think it will happen in time, but like most people are going to be doing those in a group. Most people will probably be doing those collectively. Ooh, that did not level him up very high, did it? Okay. Interesting. I didn't realize that was a thing. Oh, shit. These 2's in. Okay, and then 3, and then we'll be all out of all the motes that we got while we were down there. Damn, okay. That feels bad. So, okay, so first thing I will note is that the shaman pet takes a lot of investment in order to get it up to a point where it is on the same level as the Beastlord. But we can do this now. Okay. So he's self-buffed with Inner Fire and Spirit Wolf. Oh, okay. Also, I need to tell him to screw off and get the new one. What new spell line did Rangers get, if any? They just got some stuff, like, pushed up. Okay, so 21, 500, AC 204, attack 177, self-buffed. My other pet is wait, actually, my other pet might be the same level because I don't think I actually... So, hold on. I'm going to snip this real quick. Do a little clip, little snip right there. Okay, now we've got that. And then I'm going to pull up the other pet. Okay, so would Mage be interesting swap in this combo over the Beast? Yeah, Mage is really good. Mage is really weird. It's really good. I like weird combos. Yeah, do it up. Killed EOV D1 earlier today. Flex. Hell yeah. Was able to solo D4 multiplayer version of EOV. That was genuinely difficult. Moats are a problem. 3.5 hour nonstop killing. 6 T1 moats. Yuck. What new spell line did Rangers get? Yeah, they got some attack lines. They got damage shield. They got some. They basically pushed up a bunch of stuff they normally don't get till much later. Now they didn't get it like anything new. Like they didn't make anything up for them. Rangers get new fire arrow line. So that's not even new. That's actually in the game. But it's not. You don't normally see that till like Velius, I think. You can't moat farm and low difficulty stuff. Get in a group, farm D4, solo farm 4. All main enchanter spells +5 or better. Pet is at +10. Warbur Sham, or Monk Sham. Really looking for D2. I mean, Rakthan, either one. Those are both like very meta builds. So like you basically are receiving everything. Oh shit, he needs. Oh my god, I'd have to take him to level 5. Okay. So 1 level. Let me look here. So 1 level means 60 health, 10 mana, 4 and 3, 7 AC, 5 attack. Oh shit, but his accuracy is substantially better. Ooh, also his stats are better just in general. Significantly more dex. Huh. That's interesting. Even if you get moats, you won't get a lot, and they will be lower tier, so you'll need to do a lot more to do anything. Yeah. Ranger got interrupt disc at 20. Oh, yeah, they got this disruptive shot. It's kind of trash. Like, it's good to have, you know, but it's on a delay. Like, see, there's a 0.5 cast time. It feels bad because you're like mashing the button and the server's like lagging a little bit, and it's just not really going off when you want it to. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got the pet stats working. Yeah. Anitsu brings up a really good point. That's really all you got to do is just down level yourself to level 10 and then just run a dungeon, do Crushbone, do Befallen, do whatever you want, like, and then just get moats that way. Interrupts feel bad in D4 because you interrupt and it just immediately recasts the heal. True. Anyone know if the Ranger's single tick dot line gets additional ticks from spell levels? Which you're gonna have to be more specific. What do you mean single tick dot line? You're talking about the fire arrows? Yeah, you're talking about this. Does it get more? Science. Answer is no. Oops. We'll get it to another one. Yeah. Answer is no. We can try casting it, but I'm guessing no. Here, we can go outside. No more ticks, get minus and more damage. They do gain duration. Not sure what rank. Add a 3rd tick, though. Oh, it adds a 3rd tick? Oh, it starts with nuke plus 2 ticks. I'm sure I'll full degen it and find the best way to farm them at some point, but I'm in the 1% casual going to struggle very hard with this stuff. Don't worry. Don't worry, Biggs. I'll make you videos. I'll make you videos. Big nerds will farm their 2 top picks for me. Will be Paladin Shaman, then use a 3rd, not main pick, and level drop to 10 and D4, farm AA motes, assuming current content. Yep. Yep. Fury81, thank you so much for the follow. Videos are good with the wiki is kind of meh. Yeah, I don't like. So, does anybody know better than I do? about the wiki. Like, is there... All right, that guy died. I hit him for 69. Is there, like... I thought they were, like, that was endorsed by the devs. Like, weren't they supposed to be, like, feeding info into it? Wiki is 99, wiki ported. Yeah, but they added some information into it. Ooh. Is that 2 ticks? That's only 1 tick. That one did 2 ticks. But that one only did 1. It's a frickin' the way this works is super dumb. I don't know if they are, but it's not kept near current. Yeah. Yep. There's supposed to be like a whole thing where people are feeding information into it and stuff. Also, guys, if you want to know for those of you who are min-maxers and super sweats, monk fist ratios are not P99 and they're not live either. Your monk fist is a 40 delay from level 1 all the way to 50. The damage ratio, it starts off at roughly a P99 ratio through the first like 10 levels. And then from level 10 to level like 25 or so, it takes this like really weird path. And then something must happen between 10 and 50, or I'm sorry, 25 and 50, because it goes into this like weird, like the rate should arc like this, right? But it actually goes like this and then like comes not down, but like it hits a point where it doesn't continue to raise quite as quickly. So there's 1 tick. Does it do the final tick? There it goes. So that one did 2 ticks. Where is that info coming from? I spent all night long parsing it. I spent all fucking night parsing it. Yeah, server tick is eating. Bogus spell duration should be plus 6 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, the first ticket goes right off the nuke a lot for some reason. Yeah, no, it's not some reason. It's because of the server tick. Forward data, please, sir. I mean, I can send you my log. But you'd have to fish through it for all of the stuff that I did. Gotta love playing a hate raid starting point. Walked out, flame, pulled half the spawns, had a 3 boss. What? Write it down? What are you talking about? I got it. I put it into an LLM. And then I got more and I put it into an LLM. What's going on, Well Below? How are you, baby? And then I got more and I put it into an LLM. And then I extrapolated the data. And then I ran the numbers myself against the LLM stuff. And when it was right, I was like, cool. We know. I never seen a tick get eaten, but I did rank it up a bit, so I don't know. Oh yeah, ticks absolutely. This is true of all dots. It happens because of the server tick. So like if I go over to this orc warrior and I cast it on him, I got to do it like see how the server's going. If I do it like right now. See that? He got both. But now hang on. Punch, 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 punch. Punch, 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 punch. Punch, punch. Okay. Crypt mummy. Don't need that. Oh, shit. Whoa. What the hell's going on here? There was a combat. 15 cleric. Okay. Alright. So, we'll wait until the tick drops. Ready? And... go. Okay. Oh, that one actually went. That doubled. That actually doubled. Is it right before? That one went. Oh, yep. 3, 2. Oh. Well, he died. Tour 4. But it's the server tick. It happens with dots. It happens with debuffs and stuff. On THJ, it used to happen with an AA, and it was awful. It was you basically had to use the ability at the right time, and it was the difference between getting like 7 more seconds out of the buff. Ooh, this might tick 2 more times. Nope. Boop. Yeah, your repost A could be between 12 and 18 seconds, right? At rank 7, it's not enough. Still displays 6-second duration. Oh my god, I remember that. I ran a lot of those builds. Yeah. Yeah, it was messy. And then Kata figured out how to decouple it from the server. Although you could still exploit the shit out of it. But whatever, that's neither here nor there. Anyway, folks, it's after 9 o'clock. I do love you all. You're beautiful human beings. I really appreciate you hanging out here. I had a lot of fun. We had a lot of good talks, a lot of good conversations, a lot of information, learned a lot of things, broke a lot of things. I'm going to try and get this character to level 50 relatively quickly. Once I get it to level 50, I'm going to actually look at the pets and actually break them down and figure out which is better, how it's better, what it's better, etc., etc., etc. That being said, there we go. Same category. What do we got? We got Linksaria, we've got Morlin, we've got Ultra Pissed, Keston. This is how I Paladin. Ginnix. Frickin' Ginnix. I say it every time. Wow, there's a lot of people streaming this right now. Beast Mana Bug is highlighted on... Yeah. Highlighted the stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. You want... I've never rated him before, actually. Maybe we'll rate him. Where is he? You talking about Crowsinator? Boy, he's only got 5 people right now. You think he's ready? You think he's ready? You think his body is ready? But his beard is definitely ready. I'll tell you that for free. Tell you that for free. His beard is definitely ready. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I love you all. You're beautiful human beings. Thank you so much for hanging out today. If you don't already, please make sure you check us out on our socials. We're on Twitch. We're on Kick. We're on TikTok. We are on YouTube. I also have an Instagram that I don't actually keep up. I also have a freaking Twitter that I don't really keep up on. I hate social media platforms, but the video stuff I try to keep up on as much as possible. I do have a whole list of videos we're going to be working on. We will be back streaming next week. I'm not scheduled to stream again until Wednesday, but I'm probably going to try and stream again maybe Tuesday, because that is the last day. That is the last day of the server. So we might try to see the server go down. What the fuck? Watches YouTube? I don't know who. I don't know who does that piece. I have no idea. But boys and girls, I love you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for checking the channel out. Thank you so much for asking questions and learning. I learned a ton of stuff today, which is great. Love learning new things. Love, love, love it all. Don't forget to join the Discord. If you join the Discord, we got people asking questions. More questions always helps people learn new things. Love you all. Take it easy. And here it comes. Here it comes.